Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Says it's up. Come on. Make sure it's going live. Is it coming up? It's still a black screen to me. Hopefully it's going. It's live. You move the microphone closer. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, sweet. Nice. All right, we are live. Welcome everyone. Sorry for a couple minutes late. Good to see everyone in the chat. Welcome, Lord of Patatas, Voguish Throne. Welcome. We got classes on Tuesday. Good luck. Good luck on your classes. Hopefully you got something good going on. Hope you got something fun and exciting for your classes today. Welcome everyone. Welcome Pineapple Dealer. Welcome Goofy Laugh, Mr. Random, Cheesecake Wheel. What's up? It's been a great day. It's a great day today. Doing more Destroy the Grox today. And I want to show the progress of how far we've gotten right as we start here. So the progress we have so far is we started about this far around the ring. We basically had the whole ring open, and then we destroyed all the Grox for... I'll zoom in a bit. There it is. We had basically this whole ring open, and then we destroyed the Grox on all of these threads. So we just have basically the main clump left. And I'm thinking it will take probably 2 more streams, I'm hoping. I think that'll be about all it takes. And my guess is we'll be done around 53 hours is my guess. I think actually, I did a bit of calculating of how long I think it would destroy the Grox. Just destroying the Grox without all the extra badges we've been doing this whole time. One sec. And I think I've calculated it should take around 36 hours is how long it would take to destroy them just by themselves.
Can't stay today. Have a good stream.
Thanks so much, Josh Whelan. Always appreciate the super chats. Hopefully that came through all nice and clear. Really appreciate it. It almost got me there, so I wasn't looking at the picture. So yeah, really close. No worries, can't stay. But hopefully you have a good day doing whatever it is you got going on today. Good luck on everything. And the VOD will be there as well if you wanted to check out the stream later. But really appreciate the super chat as always. Steph Chow, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Roger. Welcome to the stream. Pretty sure you're the one, Roger, is the one who has all the portal maps. I still feel bad I haven't gotten to those portal maps. I'm actually really ahead, I think, of my video schedule, so I might be able to do it maybe this week or next week on like a Twitch stream if you wanted to see me try your portal test chambers live, or I'll just give you the link if you weren't able to catch when I want to do it. But I'm going to share I think I have most of every day's progress for the galaxies. I should be able to bundle them all into one zip file, put them on Drive if y'all wanted to play the Destroy the Grox Galaxy when it's all done. And I'll have the last one separate just so it's an easy download. But I've kept most of them. So yeah, you should be able to play this galaxy when I'm all done. I'll share it to Drive and you should be able to play it for yourself. New class this week's not sure if you'll catch the stream, but certainly check the VOD to get the chance. Oh, sweet. Cool. Good to know you'll be good with the VOD, and I'll hit you up on the Discord if I get around to that as well. But yeah, I've been wanting to play some portal streams. But speaking of being ahead of my video schedule, went quite ahead, but what I've done so far is I have an early access available for members. It's the video I'm really excited about. It's available for members for the first week, and then will be live next week. So I got the history of Space Stage Speedrun World Records in Spore. I'm really proud of this video. I think this is probably one of my best videos. Definitely in terms of like editing. It was a beast of an edit. It took a while. Like all last week working on it, and a little bit of this week. So if you join membership or you already are a membership, feel free to check this out anytime this week at your convenience. It'll be out next week. Yeah, I'm really happy with this video. It's takes place all the way from 2015, before even I started speedrunning, and then catches up all the way to now. So it's pretty cool. Let's check that out if you have a member, and if you want to support the channel, feel free to join the memberships, and you can watch that video early. Really appreciate it. You've seen the new video, kind of scary flashback. What were you playing Spore back in the day? What was your scary flashback? Like a nostalgia trip or something for watching the video? That's funny. There shouldn't be any jump scares or anything in there. That's funny. See if we can get the Check the comments. Okay, I'll check that a bit later, or maybe I can just check that now. It shouldn't be too hard for me to check. I want to see what your comment was. One sec. What were you saying? Oh god, the flashbacks. At 2021. Okay, I'm not sure which one that is. I'll check that out later. But yeah, I'll coordinate with you later on what that's all about. But yeah, the video's pretty good, I think. And then, so you're going to destroy the entirety of the Grox? Yep, and we're almost there. I think we were probably like over 80 to, well, maybe 90% of the way there. I think only about 6 hours to go, 2 more streams. And I think we're pretty close. We're going to get into it pretty soon here. But what I wanted to show, what I've always been wanting to show, but I keep forgetting to show, was, I'm going to put it in big camera mode, unflipped, was in my profile picture as Nicol Bolas. I've always wanted to show, I actually have the Nicol Bolas Planeswalker card. I've had this for a pretty long time, since like high school. It's got to be over 10 years ago or something. What's the copyright on this? 2009. So I've had this card for a really long time. So I get to focus more. So this is where the profile picture comes. So I thought this was like the coolest artwork from the game of the cards I had at the time. And when I made my Google account like 2012, I was like, I like the Nicol Bolas picture, so I decided to make that my profile picture, which is pretty funny. I have a whole bunch of cards on my closet. I have like cool cards like Godsire and stuff, all like from those classic 2009 days like Shards of Alara. I think it's like one of the packs I know, but it's pretty cool. And I also wanted to show I have so many of the games of Spore. I bought the base game twice. This is probably the first one I bought. I think probably my dad bought it. Yo, Valence showing his ID.
Steph Chu celebrates 3 months of membership. Kingly Valence showing his ID. _Kingly smile.
Nice. Hopefully that came through. I'm on a different scene, so hopefully that the audio came through. I think it should on this this scene. Okay, yeah, that should be coming through, but it doesn't have the notification because I changed the scenes. But yeah, thanks so much, Steph Chow, for showing for renewing the membership. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's like my ID for my channel. It's pretty cool. You get to focus a little bit. But you can just look it up what the cards do. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is like the first version of the game. Has the disc in it and everything. And then I think we like lost it, and then I think I bought this one at like Target or something. So I bought a second one because I lost the original. Also has the disc in there, and the manual pack. And Creepy and Cute has the disc as well. And of course, I also have Galactic Adventures with the disc, and of course these are probably really good shape because I used them like twice. And I've also bought the game on Steam, which of course is how I play it most of the time, and I also bought it on GOG because I talked about how if Steam ever drops support for Windows 10, I still want to be able to play Spore forever and ever until the end of time. So I want to make sure I can play the Windows 10 version of this game. So that's why I have the GOG version. So I have 2 of the base game, 1 on Steam, 1 on GOG. So 4 times I bought this game. Definitely put my my money into this game. So that's what I wanted to show at the beginning. Cool, it came through. Sweet. Glad that all worked out. So I thought that was all pretty cool. I wanted to show all of that as we get started here. And we can continue. Let me rearrange all my scene. Beautiful fortune, best sort tuber. Yo, thanks, new eightster. Yo, appreciate it, best sort tuber. Really appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the videos. Dr. Socks, welcome. Did you ever play the ads? Or no, not the ads. I saw his ads. I just see ads everywhere. Did you play the DS version? I think my younger sister may have played it, but I never played it. I actually have only played like these games. Like the regular game. I know there's like Spore Hero and stuff, and Dark Spore, of course you can't play that really well anymore. But yeah, I haven't actually played those ones. I think I have that somewhere. I think she played it for a little bit, but not too much. Okay, let's now begin. And we are continuing to destroy the Grox. In the game, we are ignoring everything else, and we are just destroying the Grox. So let's see how much progress we can get today. And I have... So kind of I showed my picture real close, but now that we're starting real quick here. So we just have this little center bit to go. So I'm just going to try to work my way around and around and around to the center. And I have a poll in the Discord, link in the description if you want to vote in the Discord for how we're going to destroy the final Grox planet. It's something to show you. The Grox actually have a home planet, and it's right next to the center of the galaxy here. This is their... If I can click it. There you go. This is the center. This is their home planet. Is you can see like had the solid outline for their home planet, and also has, it's the only one with 3 planets, and you can, with cities, and you can see on this planet it has like the solid bar showing this is their home planet. So we have like stuff like planet busters. You can do the staff of life, and we can do fanatical frenzy. Yeah, so I was thinking of doing either fanatical frenzy plus staff of life to try to like own the home planet, which is pretty cool. Having their like, final home planet under our control. All 3 cities are pretty cool. Or just use the staff of life to just wipe them out because they can't live on Terra score beyond 2 or beyond 0. 1, 2, and 3 they can't live on it. So it just instantly destroys them. Or we can just planet buster them for a grand celebration for the final destruction. I'll probably get a save right before we destroy them, just so we can also get... I'm just going to keep destroying them. Just so we can get a save, like, super close to the final... to, like, getting the badge. Because, you get the badge in here. So what we're going for. Oh, notice that we got every badge, of course, except the Joker badge. And this final badge. This is the Destroy the Grox badge. So if I can get a save right before this final badge... we could like unlock it in one really quickly. That way I can get like, kind of a good recording of the badge coming up, because the thumbnail is pretty good, but it's just a picture from the wiki of that badge. So I wanted to get a more HD picture version of the picture. It'd be just kind of cool to have a save right before the final blow to the Grox. So I'll have lots of saves, and I'll have all that available on Google Drive once... What was a spin? Once we finish up. And then of course I'll do my live kind of recap of the whole thing, or my recap video of the live stream of all probably 17 parts. I think it'll take one more part after this. I think it'll take 2 more parts, including this one, probably about 6 more hours to destroy the Grox. And I think, and thankfully we're almost there, and we'll be able to move on to some other cool series, because this has definitely taken a while, but still kind of faster than I expected. So remember, for destroying the Grox cities here, you have to kind of destroy some of the buildings first. I'm gonna catch up on chat. I made the chat nice and big for me to read. Remember playing Spore in the old days? Donkey has the most terrifying cells and have fixed in your dreams. Oh yeah, Donkey, the big blue one. Yeah, that guy's, it's one of the cells that are bigger than you at one of the stages. That's pretty good. I think Mega Mouth was always the one that was most intimidating, but of course now, Mega Mouths are actually the ones I look for because they're so easily spiked right in their mouth. So it's funny how speedruns change your perspective a little bit on how you remember the game. Oh yeah, ecosystem in collapse. So we were ignoring all of the eco disasters. Yeah, we got 2 of them because they're just taking our time. We're going to completely ignore those and only focus on the Grox, because I also want to see how long it takes to destroy the Grox in this little center clump. Initiate Grox termination protocol. Yo, Joey, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, I'm at the very end of the Milky Way War Part 1. Wait, is that your game in Spore as well? Ooh, I'm pretty good at destroying them in 2 hits. So I don't think Rally Call, the ability that increases the power of your weapons, actually makes it more likely to destroy them in 2. I think it's kind of the same. So you can basically always hit them in 3. If you're not careful, it takes like 4, but 3 is basically the expectation to destroy Grox City once you're close to the center. And then but you can get 2 if you can hit them right in kind of like a good spot, like you hit right, big clump of buildings. You can actually destroy them in 2 hits, which is pretty cool. Takes a little bit of aiming, and that kind of like extra aim isn't usually worth the extra seconds, but if it can kind of work out like that, we can save just a little bit of time. Yo, Zekra, welcome to the stream. Caught the stream. Yeah, try to be more consistent, try to do something on the weekends. I think I'm liking this 11 o'clock makes my time start. It's still in the morning for me. I'm more of a morning person with more energy in the morning. This galaxy always got some war going on. Oh yeah. We're trying to finish it though. We're trying to clean up the Grox. Let's see, the gameplay loop of Space Stage is fundamentally get an eco disaster, then ignore it. Yeah, it's eventually like you you treat all of your colonies as like super important, but eventually it's just like, nah, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to start ignoring them. So yeah, it's kind of the point where we are, because we're only going for the badges. So since we have the 50 eco-heroes for the badges, as a speedrunner, I'm just completely ignoring all those objectives. This galaxy doesn't matter. All my colonies, they can take care of themselves. I'm only focusing on destroying the Grox. Because I also, what I kind of realized was I didn't think the other badges were going to take as long proportionally in the run. I thought destroying the Grox was actually going to take a lot longer, like 50 hours by themselves, and then the other badges was going to take like 10 hours. But it seems like I was doing a little bit of math calculations in Excel, which I'll probably show in I'll definitely show that in the final recap video, is how long I think it would take to just destroy the Grox by themselves, because this is the first time I've ever destroyed the Grox in Spore. Believe it or not, as many hours as I've played this game, I've never done an all badges and all destroying the Grox from myself. So this was kind of just, I wanted to see, kind of like, I just wanted to see for myself like how long this would take, and just also stream the entire thing to bring you all along for the ride, which I'm really thankful everyone's watching this late into the stream. How many badges are left? Just the destroy the Grox and the Joker badge, which we will get like at the very end and probably after the time. So we got all of the badges here. There's the Joker badge, and this final question mark is the destroy the Grox badge. So I'll probably consider time end when we get the destroy the Grox, and then just for fun, to like for the full completion, we'll do a Joker badge. And my plan for the Joker badge is to use the refill motives cheat, because that's the one way to get out of using the invincible spaceship glitch, because we're using the invincible spaceship glitch to make destroying the Grox super easy and super calm to do. Super nice and relaxing, so don't have to really worry about it. Also, we get to go really fast with it, so double win. Ooh, a Terra Score 3. Is this a storybook planet? I just want to save, just in case it crash or anything. How many storybook planets do we have? We have 8 out of 10. I actually didn't realize. I thought we only had 7. We'll see if this one's new. I don't know if this is a storybook planet. It's pretty clumpy, but I don't think it was at least a new one. Maybe it's marshmallows or something? I'm not sure which storybook planet, if this is one. If it is one or not, but pretty interesting planet there for Terra Score 3. It took us forever to get to 12 for the badge. But Terra Score 3 still gotta check them out, because we're not going for the 100% run, we're just going for all badges. I would consider 100% being all of the different artifacts as well, but since that wasn't kind of our goal from the start, I wasn't going to change the strategy mid-run, so just going for the badges. Maybe someone wants to take up the task of finding all the storybook planets when I distribute out this final the final save, and track how long it took you to get to the end. That'd be pretty interesting. But I wanted to see how long destroying the Grox was. So using a little bit of Excel and knowing how long it took to destroy each system individually, plus how long and then kind of taking out all of the time we were crashing and all the other badges, it felt like it's going to take around, it's all of land. I feel like it would take around 36 hours to destroy the Grox, at least the way, at the speed I've been doing it. Of course, I'm probably not doing it as precisely, optimally as possible, because I'm looking at chat and it takes about... So it's interesting, the Grox have different levels of like city tiers. This is kind of how way I describe it. So they live within about 2,000 parsecs, and then at the 1,500 parsec mark, they start using 2 cities. So when they have one city, it takes about 45 seconds to destroy a planet. And then on average, or actually no, it takes like 20 seconds per planet, but I would give them 2 planets per system on average. So one system outside the 1,500 parsec range would take about 45 seconds. And then once we got to 2, it would take about a minute to destroy a system with 2 planets each. And these cities with more buildings really didn't contribute that much more time, so I just kind of also considered them about a minute. And then I used like the pi r squared area of a circle to calculate how much like territory they control. And if the Grox were evenly distributed, which they're not perfectly distributed, but like the kind of how the galaxy is laid out, there was kind of like threads and clumps, so those are kind of evenly distributed throughout the galaxy. So I kind of just treated all of the Grox as if they were just perfectly like equally spread out throughout the galaxy, like evenly distributed, not like there's a clump here or clump here, just even. I then found how much area each type of city controls, and then with 45 seconds for some, and then 1 minute for the others, it would take up. And I also use 2,500 systems because there's 2,400 systems when they start, but they repopulate a little bit. So I gave them another 100 systems. So using 2,500 systems, some systems using 45 seconds, and then other systems using 1 minute. I found it would take around 36 hours to destroy all of the Grox. And that actually kind of seems to track. So I have like basically two ways. I was trying to calculate how long it would take to destroy the Grox. One through the math kind of way like that. And then also every time I would make a really big progress jump, I would show the, this card here. Notice this screen capture. And so you see each day I was making a little bit more progress each time. So you see how that's a little bit more each time. So kind of seeing how far we were making it each time. I kind of just like drew another circle. Like if this was 3 hours, because each stream is about 3 hours. So, oops, on the right focus there. Since each stream is about 3 hours, so I went about this much, and then I did about this much on 3 hours. So just basically circling 3 hours worth of progress. It would also take about 36 divided by 3 was at 12. So take like 12 circles to like destroy all of the Grox, like encircling all of it. So two ways kind of confirm that it would take me around 36 hours to destroy the Grox, which was kind of cool to see both of those kind of align. So kind of align up kind of neatly. Oh, it's funny. Also, we're just ignoring this. You can just turn off the track and it'll just kind of go away. It'll go in the background. So seeing how there were two different methods to calculate how long to destroy the Grox, and they both kind of lined up around 36 hours for me, at least with the invincible spaceship, I felt like that was a kind of a solid estimate, I think, which was pretty cool because my original estimate was like 50 hours before I started the this series. So pretty cool to get a little bit more accurate. Yeah, the Grox are very, very confused or scared. Personal opinion, as a zealot, I think nuking the last planet have the best visual. That'd probably be true. I wonder what the hell the poll's going. I think it was actually pretty even between Fanatical Frenzying and the Fanatical Frenzy and the Staff of Life versus Planet Buster. But yeah, the Planet Buster, do agree, might have a bigger grand explosion, but I felt like owning the last Grox home planet was kind of cool as well. But we'll see how the poll goes. There's a poll in the description of. There's a link to my Discord in the description, which there is then a poll in the Discord to then vote how you want us to destroy the last planet. So if you want Planet Buster, go vote in the poll, and you also can hang out in the Discord and talk Spore. But maybe I'll just like, if it's close, maybe I'll just make a choice if it's like even or really close or something. But either way, we'll be destroying the Grox. Ooh, spend 40 hours piloting your spaceship. Alright, well, we have 47 hours on the timer. I wonder how that's calculated then. Alright, we're at 40 hours, I guess, from here. That's interesting. Okay, 47:25 is that marker for the game. Of course, that timer includes the first 4 stages, so it took like an hour to get to space stage because we're playing on hard. So actually in space, I would say it was only like 46 hours, but that's a bit of a overestimate from our timer here, and but that's also including all the crash time, so that's really interesting. So the game itself thinks we're only at 40 hours. That's really interesting. I'll have to think about what is not included from that. So thanks game for keeping us on our toes there, for giving us a check-in on how long the game thinks we're playing, at least in space stage, piloting our spaceship. That's interesting. It's only been 40 hours according to the game in space stage, because there's a lot of crash time, and I wonder if they don't count the loads either. I feel like it would. I feel like the actual, like, the Eco Disasters does count that time, but for the speedruns, we're not counting that time. So also it's interesting because I'm using the load remover for this run, just like in space, in fact, the speedruns. We need to also add in like 3 hours worth of time if you're tracking like just purely RTA, because if you notice, every time you go in and out of a planet, it doesn't count that towards the timer. I'll show you right here. Right here, say the timer pauses. It's done automatically by live split. because in the speed run the times are so like close and so narrow that those loads are really inconsistent, and we're not trying to track load times, so we're just trying to track how long you're actually playing for. But I didn't actually expect it to impact. I didn't think about going in and out of like the 10,000 planets or something we had to do for this run. So it's actually making kind of a big difference compared to the speedrun. So I think if we were to do this again, I think I would probably turn that off, because the RTA is kind of a little bit more interesting. But I'll probably add all those kind of calculations in, kind of along with how we destroy the Grox and everything once the full video is out. So it'll all be accounted for, don't you worry. Destroy the cities with a mega laser, then use Staff of Life to finally nuke it. Yeah, do it nice and slow. Make them really feel the pain there. That's also one of the options in that poll, is to use the mega laser, because the mega laser is super slow. Like we see, we were destroying them with the mega bomb, but the mega laser, look at this. Like if we just shoot their, like, there it is. We shoot like their city, it's super slow and just burns through energy. Like if we destroy a building, it's a little faster. But yeah, look how slow this is. This would be real painful for the Grox there, and then you can go a little bit faster. So yeah, this is the example. I should show people if they wanted us to destroy them nice and slowly with the mega laser to really draw it out. But as a speedrunner, I'm like, we gotta do something faster, like Planet Buster. Save that 2 minutes after a 53-hour run. So that's one of the options, or just use our mega bombs like normal. Yeah, welcome Spore, man. What's happening today? We are just continuing our destruction of the Grox, and we're almost there. I think we only have like less than 6 hours to go is my estimate. Hoping to put a good chunk of time in today, and we'll see how close we can get by the end of the stream. But I'm hoping by the end of next stream it should be all done. So we're making a lot of good progress today. Hopefully go around the little center clump I think I've shown a couple times, and get really close to destroying them, hopefully by next time. But I'm really thankful and glad everyone's stopping by for these streams before we finish as well, hanging out, answering questions. That's mostly my intro for what I've been doing kind of this week, so I'll try to catch up on the chat a little better as well. The turrets are pretty good for dealing with the turrets. That makes sense. I haven't had to really deal with the turrets being, you know, completely invincible this whole time. So that's some of the strategies I haven't had to actually come up with, is for the best way to destroy the cities while being invincible. Oh yeah, we're minus 803 for the Grox currently. I think the helping our planet went down a little bit. That's only at 74. Negative 74. Other than we had to ally them to get one of the other badges, so we are not as low as we could have been, because we have a lot of plus because of having to ally them, and some of that doesn't decay. Like the Break Galactic Code never goes down. But it's still kind of interesting to see how low we can go after allying them as well. Because a lot of the other stuff is decaying, like the missions and the giving gifts. Let's see. Making a nice Grox somehow feels wrong. Like allying them, or making like some of the thumbnails where they're all nice and smiley. It's kind of funny sometimes. Where I like putting, like, I find all those poses like in the creature creator, and I just like pose the Grox to make whatever I feel like the thumbnail needs. So making them all nice and smiley sometimes is funny, when normally we think of them as super evil in the normal game. How does the invincible spaceship work? There is a good video on my YouTube channel. I mean, there's this a video on my YouTube channel, of course I think it's good, but it explains the whole process. But basically it requires, if you know the ghost ship glitch, I've used that a couple times in my other speedruns and stuff, where you destroy your ship at the same time you save. It puts you in a weird kind of destroyed but not destroyed glitched ship state. You then go to the center of the galaxy, you get the cutscene. It then restores your health but still maintains your kind of glitched ship state. And then you use return ticket to restore your spaceship. Return ticket like gives you back the ship. So you have like a glitched ship state with the center of the galaxy cutscene restoring your health. You have to not have watched the cutscene already, because it only works once. Then you use return ticket, and then you get the permanently invincible spaceship. But there's a video that explains it, I think, pretty well on my YouTube from maybe a couple years ago, maybe a year ago. It says like how to become invincible or something, but that's the general step. That's the general process to become invincible. So it's not like super complicated, but putting all those steps together was kind of hard to like figure out, and a little bit of trial and error. And of course, it just kind of happened to we figured it out. It was me and 2 other people who were pretty instrumental in finding this whole process. Like the ghost ship glitch course was found first, and then it had some kind of weird effect where if you're the ghost ship glitch and then you go into the center of the galaxy, it felt like you were just permanently stuck in this weird glitched state. Like if you went onto a planet because you didn't have a spaceship, you were like stuck. But then someone else found if you use like health packs or use return ticket, you can get out of that state before going into the center of the galaxy. But then I kind of used it in a slightly different order, and it turned out you could be like invincible with it. So a big community effort that all kind of went into finding this glitch. It's super nice. It makes this stream basically possible that I can destroy the Grox with ease and not have to worry too much, and helps me get better at streaming as I read chat along with destroying the Grox at the same time. But that's generally how the invincible spaceship works. It's just a glitch in the game that we're totally using to make this a lot easier. Oh, I missed it. Check your last message. Random thought. If you kidnap a Grox citizen, use it to terraform a planet. You put a monument where they're gonna be a nicer Grox species. Is that possible? And try that? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll show you if you try to kidnap a Grox citizen. It actually doesn't work. I'm getting better at reading the chat. I put it nice and large for myself to read. Hopefully that came through all right. But if you try to take a Grox, it just says too toxic for cargo hold, incinerating, and you can't actually hold a Grox. So yeah, unfortunately you can't move a Grox around. It says incinerating. The same message comes up if you try abducting citizens during like a eco disaster and stuff, in like those eradicate missions. It'll say potential infection, eradicating, or incinerating, or something like. I think it's incinerating, yeah. So unfortunately you can't pick up and move a Grox around. That'd be kind of funny to see if you can drop them off on a tier 1 planet to see if they would live. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, because my chat's so big to help me read it, I lose messages a little bit faster than normal. So if I miss your message, I don't seem like I'm seeing it, then feel free to put it in the chat again to see if I can see it the second time. Do this again without using exploits. I was potentially thinking about doing this again, but I was able to kind of figure out, at least calculating how long it would take with the exploits. But this is something that y'all wanted to see me do like legit again, maybe as like a regular speedrun. I almost want to do it again still with exploits again, just to do it as fast as possible, maybe even just do it on easy, because difficulty in space like isn't that significantly different. I just kind of thought it would be funny to say I did it on hard for this, even though I'm invincible, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Because with the invincible spaceship, really the only difference for difficulty in space stage is like the spice prices. Which is also, if you watch the speedrunning video, I actually don't think I cover it in that video, but we don't track different difficulties for speedrunning for space stage, because it's essentially the same speedrun. It doesn't really make it go any faster. Being on easy just makes it easier. Like, it doesn't actually make the speedrun go any faster. Having lower difficulties, because the only difference is like your spaceship health and like the spice prices. So either you like make it to the center of the galaxy, or you basically don't. Yo, welcome Slow Bonafide Kappa. Welcome to the stream. Always appreciate stopping by. And I see you got the green membership. I showed it a little earlier, but I have an early access video ready to go if you wanted to check that out this week at your leisure. It's about the history of Space Stage speedrun world records. I've always wanted to do a history video on Space Stage. Space Stage is definitely my favorite stage, like, for the history of speedrunning. I think it's like the most interesting. Like, other than like the full game itself, I think Space Stage speedrunning is like, as an individual stage, is the most interesting. It has like the most strategy development and the most like the routing strategy and like figuring out how to get to the center of the galaxy, whereas the other stages is just kind of like filling the progress bar. It's actually I feel like it's the most different from the other stages. I actually kind of make a point of that. Like, you're not filling the progress bar anymore. You're actually trying to get somewhere, which is a bit different than the normal stages. So I'm pretty proud of that video. So feel free to take a look when you get the chance. Oh, you watched it already? No. Oh, nice. Thanks. Hopefully you'll like the video. That one that was like a monster of an edit. I showed the picture of the The editing timeline is crazy. Wait, so you can't you can kidnap empires and creatures to colonize planets. Oh no, I think we were just talking about just putting them on just to see if they could survive at all on a TerraScore 1. But now you can pick up empire citizens and creatures from other planets, but you can't colonize with just like abducting other empires. You can only like place your own colony packs, but you can like move them around. I think I guess that's me. I just might have some other citizens. Yeah, there's some other citizens. Kind of like tribal stage also counts for. They count as them as like sentient species. But it's not like when you abduct a creature and then you can move them around and that like increases like you need that for like the TerraScore. Like you need to move creatures and stuff around. So yeah, empires don't work quite like that. You just kind of, I guess, have them to move them around. Sometimes I pick them up for the missions where they expect to... So, sometimes in the missions they say, go get us a citizen from this empire. Like when I do the Ally the Grox speedruns, I'll sometimes like pick up one of my empire species because they might ask for them. So if I have one already, and then they ask for that mission, I instantly complete it. So that's kind of a use in the speedrun for abducting your own citizens, but it's not typically terribly useful otherwise. I might probably save once in a while. I think we've had one crash since since using the crash fix mod. Before day 7 we were crashing like 40 times a stream. That's also gonna try to go into the calculations of how long we've been playing for. So I wonder if that had anything to do with kind of the impact of that 40-hour achievement. But I think it may have been some other crash because we were kind of messing around, like terraforming and like abducting citizens. We're kind of doing stuff that we weren't typically doing, so I don't think it's going to crash again, hopefully, with our normal playthrough here. Maybe the Grox are misunderstood. They're mean, but they're the only way of treating people, the only treating them like other people treat them. Yeah, do unto yourself as you do unto others. Everyone's mean to the Grox, so the Grox are just mean back. Maybe if they had less distrust of strangers. That's funny. Yeah, but thankfully it hasn't really crashed at all. Let's see, I think I missed one. How do you leave and enter so fast? Oh, I see what you mean. I'll show you when I leave this planet here. So notice how when I leave the planet, I'm going to, when I go out, I zoom in and then zoom out. So it's kind of like when you go out, the camera is like forcing you to kind of go out slowly. But if you kind of go out and then zoom in and then you zoom in really fast, it removes that kind of like timer, that like the effect of the camera moving out. If you zoom in, kind of like disrupts the flow of like how the camera movement is. So zooming in a bit will then allow you to then zoom out at full speed. So it saves like probably about a second or something each time. So like I'll show you here, like you can hear the scroll noise. I'm zooming out. And it's not until like we kind of get out of that kind of planet range, it then allows us to zoom out at full speed. But if you kind of notice when I'm zooming out of a planet, I'll try to show it again on this one after I destroy the Grox, is when I get out of the planet, I'll zoom in a little bit to like disrupt that camera movement, and then allows me to leave at full speed, which is pretty cool. A little bit of time save with the speedrun, and I do it so often it just kind of becomes instinctual. You don't want to do it too early because then you'll zoom back into the planet. Sometimes it's a little tricky, kind of requires a little bit of timing, but you can see there, I zoom out, or zoom in, and I can zoom out at full speed. So that's how that zoom in, zoom out trick kind of works. What's with the Gopher and Eco Disaster badges? Oh, those badges? The Eco Disaster, Eco Hero, and Cleaner badges, and the Gopher badges. The Eco Hero is the ones that's like the Eco Disasters, like the ones they say, oh, there's an Eco Disaster collapse on our planet. That's towards this one. The Cleaner badge is the one from like missions, like directly from another empire. And we had to do a whole bunch of those. That one took like 5 hours by itself. We did that one and the Gopher badge. The Gopher badge are like delivery missions where they're like, go get us a citizen, like we were talking about earlier. Go get a citizen from another empire, and there it is. Go and drop it off. That's a Gopher badge. I always think of it as like go for it, go get it badge. So Those badges were definitely underestimated by me on how long they would take. Those were definitely the slowest, like those Eradicate and Gopher badges. So you can see here, so that's what happens if you zoom in too early. So there's a bit of a chance you zoom back in, so you kind of have to wait for a little bit and not zoom out too much, and then you can zoom out really fast like that. Really helpful in the speedrun to save just a few of those seconds. Show support the Grox and nothing wrong. They the original -7, they distrusted me. That's what they did wrong. They should have trusted me, and I wouldn't have blown them up. That's what they did wrong. And what they did wrong was have a badge to destroy them. There shouldn't have been an objective to destroy them. Yeah, so, the badges give us less time in-game, but I was surprised that, yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right, the crashes, because the timer is taking all of the time, including the crashes, but I just didn't think the crashes were 6 hours plus worth of time. Maybe they are. I was gonna take about 2 hours off the timer, I think, if we hadn't crashed, because, I think it was like day 7 or something, we crashed like 40 times in 3 hours, which is like a crash for like 4.5 minutes, which is crazy. And because the loading screen back into the game doesn't count towards the timer also, because it's like part of the speedrun load remover. So the actual just reloading the game took about 15 seconds. Oh, this one's 4, so it's going to take a bit to destroy this system. But of course we lose a lot of time that we made in the game, like a lot of progress, so I figured maybe another 15 to maybe even 30 seconds worth of time. So each crash may have taken like maybe a full minute worth of time plus heartache. It's like when you sue, you gotta sue for heartache and damages and emotional support for all the damages the crashes has done. So it's almost like about 45 seconds to a minute worth of time loss per crash. We crashed like 40 times that stream, so maybe 40 minutes for that. And I'll have to see how many days we were crashing for. Probably, I think that was like the most. The other days we didn't crash nearly as much. It was just kind of like a small issue and it got progressively worse. So maybe 2-3 hours at the very most, I think, was contributed towards the crashes, which is also kind of why I wanted to see potentially maybe doing this again in the future one day to get a little bit more of an accurate time. Because of the timers differences, because of the load remover and all the crashes, kind of didn't make this as precise of a run to figure out how long this was going to take as I initially kind of set out to hope it was. But we do have a generally good sense of how long this is taking, which is what all the calculating is for. Someone go rewatch the first 7 or 8 streams and count the crashes. Thankfully, I think the first stream, I don't destroy the Grox at all, so that could be skipped. I think it was not until like the end of the second one we started destroying them, so I think day 7 was the last one with crashes. So I think it's like 5 streams worth. So yeah, someone go back and watch and count all the crashes. And it'd be funny if there's any good clips to show the recap video. I'm looking for like good funny moments to kind of put in that like whole montage, because of course the video is only going to be like 10 minutes, so I wanted to show funny clips from the live stream, like me going, "No, stop crashing," or something. Daisy's barking. Daisy's outside. Might be a kind of a funny thing to include. I have some notes of like interesting moments, but it's like I don't write them down sometimes, so I might forget. So if anyone remembers like funny moments to like include during the recap video, definitely let me know in the Discord. That would be good to add. Oh, I thought you could put another empire people on a planet to make that empire colonize the planet. That leaves a monolith to make planets consolidated by other empires. Oh yeah, I think just dropping them off, I don't know if they'll actually like live. I've never actually tried that. I wonder what would happen if I just take my own citizens and just drop them off on some random planet, because they're not treated like creatures, as they're like the citizen type. So I wonder if they'll just hang out and just last forever. But yeah, I don't think it like necessarily encourages an empire to go colonize it to go save them. That'd be kind of fun. You could like coax them into colonizing another planet because you like dropped off their citizens there. The way they colonize and expand is just kind of like you hang out near them and they just kind of randomly pick a system nearby to colonize. And we kind of had to wait for them for the split personality badge as well. Like they had to be level 4 or 5 to begin the split personality badge. The split personality badge was definitely one I overestimated in time it would take to complete. But we had the strategy of using like the two easiest split personality objectives to complete that mission, but it was still only took like 45 minutes to get all 6. So I'm pretty sure it's 6, right? Split personality down here? Yeah, 6 out of 6. You only need 6 total changes, and we did it in like 45 minutes, so it's just kind of funny. It took longer for them to become a level 4 empire. Just like waiting for them. But we did missions while we were waiting, so we were doing a little bit of parallel processing. That's kind of what a lot of the strategy was for this run, was to do as many badges as possible and do stuff while waiting for other badges. So a only destroy the Grox run would definitely be a lot faster. Because we had to, and it wasn't like we were just, it's not like we did all of the badges and then destroyed the Grox, or doing all the Grox then all the badges. We really were doing them kind of intertwined, like kind of back and forth. So that's why I liked having those pictures of the progress to see how much we were doing when we were just really focused and dedicated on destroying the Grox by themselves. And that's how I came up with about 36 hours total, I think is my estimate, to destroy the Grox. At least while invincible, not having to worry about dying. That's probably saving some time. Not that I think it's going to become an actual speedrun category or anything. I think it's just kind of interesting. Because it just kind of felt like, if someone asked me, like, 4 months ago, how long would it take to destroy the Grox? I would have said, like, forever. Because it just seems like an infinitely long task. How many streams did I miss? We've been streaming most. The Kingly Valence animals are now extinct. Oh, it's funny, sometimes our own species is chosen as, like, a creature. That's funny. We're on day, 16? I'm not quite sure. We've been streaming, nearly every week, but I took a couple weeks off when I went to the Netherlands, so if you're thinking you'd miss like 8 streams or something, it might be like 5, might be a little bit less, but all the VODs are there if you wanted to go back and check. Yeah, we got doing the weekly streams, and I think since I'm pretty far ahead of my like stream schedule, or my video schedule, because I have the early access video, I might do a couple more streams potentially this week. I have my, the next video I'm going to do is the Sporepedia, like saving the Sporepedia video, and I've sent that basically out for review for the people I've been working with on that, so it's like almost done editing, so as soon as they say like it's all good, they basically give me a fact check, which is, for that kind of video, is really important to make sure all the details are right, which you'll see in a couple of weeks. The people trying to preserve the Sporepedia before EA shuts all the servers down. I think it's a pretty cool thing that they're doing, and I wanted to give them a bit of a showcase for that, show their progress. But that one's editing is almost done, so it'll be like 2 videos, like a video whole ahead of schedule, so that'll give us some time to do some Twitch streams, like finish up those portal maps, and maybe do some other kinds of speedruns in the meantime, or maybe I'll just start working on other videos at the same time. But yeah, good things are happening. I've been working a lot on these videos, been really motivated. Glad you could catch another stream. Yo, thanks for stopping by, Danyas. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting a lot of people hanging out today. I really appreciate everyone stopping by for the stream, watching us destroy and pummel the Grox. And I think we only got like maybe one more. We'll see how much progress we make today, because now we're in that final like just little clump there. So we'll see how far. I'm trying to just go around and spiral in. So we'll see how much progress we'll make today. And I'll probably judge how many more hours or streams worth we'll need by the end. But I want to put at least 3 hours in today. I see people in my big like family group chat texting, so I'm just putting my phone upside down. Hopefully they don't need my attention. They know I'm streaming on these days, so they shouldn't be bothering me. Also, yes, saving is also taking a lot of time, It's probably like 3 or 4 seconds, like per stream or per save, maybe 3 seconds. So, and we were basically saving every planet when it was crashing a lot. So that also kind of contributes towards the timer. Wonder what causes the creature stage crash when you die. Yeah, that's interesting. I might... That was a weird noise. I might send like a crash log to like Vanilla Cold or some of the modding crew to see if they can figure out what it causes that. I mean, that's such a common crash that they may have already fixed it. Like the modding crew is actually putting together like a super big crash fix collection mod, which I think is pretty cool. That because the speedrunners have already agreed that the crash fix mod that I'm using here is like good for speedruns because it just prevents a crash and doesn't change the game in any fundamental way. If it just prevents crashing, I don't really see any reason why not to include it. If it fixes a crash like that happens on purpose, like if you use return ticket and then immediately click into like a city planner, that'll crash the game. I have a whole video of like millions, like a bunch of different ways to crash the game. I think it's like 17 different ways to crash this game, like on purpose. But if there's a mod that fixes that and like just makes you do the return ticket instead, that feels like too much like a game change that I would say wouldn't be allowed for a speedrun, because that's like altering like a game mechanic. But if it's just like because sometimes the game crashes in space stage or sometimes crashes in creature stage, if we knew exactly why the game crashes when you die in creature stage, maybe we couldn't fix it because we know the exact reason, because that would also kind of be part of the game. But kind of for now, it just kind of feels random. So maybe we should include or look into see if we can fix that to make speedruns better, because having to fight against crashes isn't fun. It should just be your abilities to beat the game, not your game plus the game's abilities not to crash. Let's see. Been infested with the Grox since I was 5. Most so mysterious. Killing them a few times. End up broke or homeless. I think they have like 2,000 stars. Yeah, they have. I'm pretty sure. And we've been going with like the wiki, but I'm pretty sure it's right. We've been saying they have 2,400 stars, and they'll repopulate because we're hanging out near them. So I've been saying they have 2,500 stars, kind of total. I've been giving them an extra 100 because they respawn every like. I feel like every 20 stars we destroy. It's kind of random. Like it'll just kind of pick like a random number to start, like a random timer to replenish and recolonize. But I'd say every 10 to 20. So I just kind of round it up, kind of give them a nice even 100 of extra systems. So while you're destroying them, I'd say I give them another 100. So 2,500 I think is how many they'll have total that we'd have to destroy. So it's a lot of systems. And then also on average, each system has around 2 planets. And then each planet, some of them have 1 city if they're further away from the core, and then these planets closer to the core have 2 cities. So it's like, how many is that? It's like 15,000 cities, is that right? It's a lot. Like if they have 2,500 systems, and then times 2 for the planets, so that's 5,000. I guess that's 7,500 because like half have like 2. So it's like around over 7,000 cities to be destroyed. I'm doing my math in my head right there. It's a whole lot. But yeah, I like the Grox as like they're basically the most like I feel like the most recognizable character from the game, even though most people just play creature stage, so they never got to space. But I like using the Grox because at least in space they should be pretty recognizable for all the thumbnails. I like using them as like the mascot of the channel, which is pretty cool. Oh, you're talking about Firefox. Firefox is freezing. Yeah, I know like YouTube and Chrome are like at war with like ad blocks and stuff. I'm surprised if they make Firefox not work well. Maybe update Firefox or something. That's strange. Hopefully it's not the stream causing the problems, but I think most people, it seems like it's okay. But I remember using Firefox like a long time ago, and maybe it was just like my old computer, but it would be super slow, so I started using Chrome like back in long time ago, like 2012, and I've just been using Chrome, even though, you know, like I watch a lot of Linus and stuff, and they always talk about, de-Google your life. I'm like, well, I'm on YouTube, can't do that. And it just kind of works. Wish it worked better. Yeah, if YouTube hates everything, yeah. They hate ad blocks and stuff. Really appreciate everyone watching the ads, though. It really helps support the stream. Much appreciated. Let's see. Firefox is good for anonymity. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, I missed one. There's another planet I missed. Oh, yeah, it's hiding way over here. It's about rendering stuff around you. It's interesting. I feel like it happens a lot more at like when you have like near the end of creature stage when you have more pack mates. When I was making that video about the crash the game, I couldn't like get it definitively to happen like guaranteed, but I felt like it happened when I had like 2 pack mates. I feel like one it never crashed, and when I had none it like didn't crash. I feel like I saw like there was a rumor that said if one of your pack mates died during that death cutscene, that caused it to crash. That's totally not how it worked at all, because I would skip the cutscene immediately and it would crash, or I would watch the whole cutscene entirely to like get the clip for the video, and I would click the green checkbox to like let it all play out, and they were totally alive and it would crash anyway. So them dying, those packmates dying didn't have anything to do with it, but them being like present might have something to do with it, but it's a bit odd. Maybe we can get some crash logs to Vanilla Cold to have them check it out, because they were able to solve the crash for our space stage game, so that's pretty cool. They were able to find like the exact like function or parameter or whatever it's called in this game to cause the game to crash. Apparently it was like trying to ping an empire that didn't exist, what their relationship status was. I'm not sure if maybe we destroyed them and the game never updated it, and it kept like pinging this one empire over and over. But basically the crash fix mod would like intercept that fix and basically say, make sure there's an empire present when pinging the relationship for this empire. So because when it pinged an empire that didn't exist and it didn't have anything to return, I think that was called a null pointer. It just pointed to nothing, and the game couldn't handle that and it crashed. So if it was pinging an empire that didn't exist, the nothing it returned crashed the game. So the crash fix mod would say, hold up, before you ping that empire, just double check to make sure they really exist, and then ping someone who does exist so you can actually get that information that you're looking for, so it won't crash. That's kind of my understanding of it. I'm sure when I make the full recap video I'll get a perfect explanation of how that works, but that's kind of my general understanding of it is currently. Almost there. And we'll just untrack that one. We still got 3 of these. There's a good save. Our channel member is supposed to get ads. I wish they didn't, but I don't think I can control that specifically. I wish it was like Twitch where they don't get ads when you subscribe. Like that's what makes like Twitch subscribes like make sense. Like that's the whole point of subscribing on Twitch, because there's so many ads. But that's also why I'm pretty sure I have the monetization off. What I do for members is that I turn the monetization off for the early access. That's why I also give you a week to watch it, to make sure it's not just like one day in case you miss it. So since the monetization is off because of the part of the YouTube partner program, I actually have control over whether ads play or not. I can turn the ads off for certain videos. So while it's early access, I just make sure the ads are off so you can watch it as like a little mini YouTube premium for this channel. But I wish it gave ad free. I've been trying to figure out if it does or not, but I haven't really been able to confirm whether it does or not, because I don't think people have been either running into it or been able to check for me. But if you're still getting ads as a channel member, that's at least good to know that it does, but I don't have any control if it does, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I wish it didn't. That would be more like Twitch that way. But Twitch subscriptions also got way more expensive. They're like $6 now, so you get a discount for mine, and you support the channel as well. So I wish YouTube gave more control over those kind of settings, or at least explicitly told me how they work, because those are the kind of things that seems hard to find that information for. I kind of have to like test it. Yo, Trax, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're continuing our destruction of the Grox, and we're almost there. I think we'll be done probably by the end of next stream. Going pretty good through here. Haven't had any crashes yet, thankfully. I think it was just that one crash. Let's see. Down to my last browser, Brave. That's the one with like the lion logo, right? It had like some kind of like crypto integration or something where like you get like a crypto token or something if you watch ads. That's kind of what I heard about. I don't really know. Just using Ring or old Chrome. But I'm not sure how that works. But hopefully it at least like works well. Watching the having the stream be smooth and watchable is still important too. I really appreciate everyone hanging out for the for destroying the Grox. Not even Brave worked. Can't watch YouTube live for streams for some reason. Not even Brave or Chrome. Have you tried Chrome, or are you trying all the alternative browsers? Have you tried Edge? Microsoft says, hey, what about Edge? Don't forget about us. Oh, Microsoft Edge. Windows Explorer, IE, or Internet Explorer. See if that works. But yeah, totally understand the trying not to use Chrome. Makes sense. Don't even use ad blocks. Do you have any kind of other weird extension that's maybe causing issues? Because I know I potentially could. Like if you, I have like a whole bunch of Twitch extensions, like Better Twitch TV, Franker Z, the 7 TV or whatever that one's called, to make Twitch watchable. Is there an extension out there that makes Twitch or YouTube look like Twitch? The worst part about YouTube streams is that they don't have quite the theater mode that Twitch does. It fills the screen a lot better on Twitch. Wish there was some kind of extension that like Twitchifies the experience, because the big theater mode on YouTube is not nearly as full screen if you want the chat along with it. But all I usually do is just full screen a YouTube stream and put my chat on a second monitor, just to be really big and have the chat over here. But I kind of like the Twitch's theater mode. That would be nice to have too. Didn't know if the extension has that. With all the power in your hands, including the Staff of Life, it'd be awesome if you could move Sagittarius A, the black hole. It gets to suck in the Grox like a vacuum cleaner. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could have like a interesting cutscene or something of the Grox being sucked into the to the black hole at the center of the galaxy. Everybody funny. Turning on ad block. I appreciate watching the ads as much as possible, but if it's just like an unviewable experience, I'd rather you just be hanging out and watching the stream than not being able to watch the stream at all. Is this smooth? Sometimes I have to like refresh the camera. But yeah, no worries. If it's not viewable at all, then do what you got to do. No worries. Browse VPN enabled. Yeah, I have paid for YouTube. I watch so much YouTube on my phone, because it's on your phone. I don't have ad block on my phone, so I pay for it. I also have it through like the family plan, so I have it. It's a lot cheaper that way, and I could give it to all my family members. That's like their recurring Christmas present. Is I'll pay for the family YouTube Premium, and everyone. And I know a lot of people, they'll watch it through like Chromecasts and Xboxes and stuff, so that doesn't get premium either. And we all share like Netflix and stuff, so it's like kind of all works out. But yeah, I'm not sure if you wrote back saying whether you still are getting ads while being a member, but appreciate it regardless. Yeah, I wonder if you can find if there's a certain reason why it's being bad. And you can join the Discord and chat along with people there too, some pretty good programmers who might be able to figure it out. But is it just this live stream, or is it other live streams as well on YouTube? Let's see. I wonder if you can now play with another creature on the planet destroyed, still owned by the Grox. Yo, Chris, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Sure what you mean by play with another creature on the planet you destroyed, owned by the Grox? I mean, if you destroy the Grox, it becomes like a totally open planet, and you can terraform it just like normal. The Grox never have creatures on them because they're always Terra score 0. But if you clear out the Grox, you can terraform the planet just like any normal planet. That's what you mean. Play with another creature on the planet you destroyed. Hopefully that answered your question. Hopefully I get what you mean there. Maybe you should download the YouTube Music app. Am I on YouTube Music too? I do also. Oh yeah, the premium does come with YouTube Music at least. It's definitely not as good as Spotify, but since it comes along with it for free, might as well use it built in. Yeah, you watch so much YouTube Premium, it's a must-have. Yeah, I feel like, other than like, you know, regular shows, like if I wanted to watch something specific on Netflix or like Disney or something, I think most of like, maybe it's gotta be like 80% of my like video watching time is gotta be on YouTube, and the other 10% is Twitch, or 20% Twitch. Then a little bit is like the specific streaming services that I try to like rotate, so not have all of them at once. But yeah, especially because I watch so much on my phone. It's a total must. Yeah, it's not that much compared to like, if you're considering it like another Netflix. But it's funny, like, even with like premium, so you don't get ads, everyone still has their sponsor blocks, so it's like I still see ads anyway. Oh, whoa. Mouse just like jumped weird. There you go. Maybe got a piece of dirt in it. What I think would be a kind of a cool idea is, because, you know, you just use AdBlock on regular Chrome, and it works for, like, websites. If they had, like, a Chrome Premium, like YouTube Premium, so you don't have any ads built into Chrome, like, it can't show any ads because you have a Chrome Premium, and then you go to any website, it doesn't show ads or any tracking or anything if you had, like, paid for Chrome. I feel like people would pay for that if they didn't want to already use AdBlock. Phone is so weak it stopped playing ads? That's interesting. Maybe that's the trick, that's the hack. Play with a phone so bad it can't play them. Sorry you're late. Playing Uno? Oh, no worries, Ron. Welcome to the stream. That sounds fun. Yeah, family time's always good. I like playing board games and stuff with my family. We've been playing some D&D. We had a D&D Star Wars adventure that we need to get back into. That's always good. No worries. Being late, the rest of the VOD is always available. And we are continuing our pummeling of the Grox. I haven't played Uno in a while. Should play that. Playing other kind of card games. I think last time I played Uno was like it's like in high school when we were like, we had it was like AP calculus or something. So once you take the AP test in like in a class like that, the class is basically over. There's nothing to do. So like for the last month of high school, we just played random games like Uno and stuff. It was pretty fun. It was just like another homeroom kind of class. That was pretty fun. I got a 4 on that AP test for AP Calculus, and I kind of wish I hadn't taken it, because it skipped me from, because Calculus is normally in 3 parts in college, it skipped me straight to the second part. So it skipped like the intro, but basically skipped like when you go to like college, you have to do like basically Algebra 2, which at my school was like Math 4 it was called. So basically Algebra 2, and then you do the first part of Calculus. So it skipped the algebra class and skipped the first part of Calculus. So it put me in the second part of Calculus, which is the multivariable one, probably the hardest one. Part 3 is easier. But from going from like, you know, a high school class, it's still AP, but it's still a high school class. Hey, leave. To like the hardest part of calculus, yeah, mistake. Which I told myself back then, just do the normal track. It would have been better. That's my story from high school. Wait, yeah. Yo, Aaron, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I went from AP Calc to Multi, yeah, to Part 2. And I think I did take that class twice. I got like a low B, and then I was like, because I did pretty well in high school, so I wasn't used to low Bs. So then I took it again and got a very high B, so it was still a B. It was like, it went from 81% to 88%. I'm like, yeah, that's fine, that's good enough. I'll go to the next part. I think I missed one. I took statistics in the middle of that while I got approved to take that class again. But yeah, I would probably recommend people to not do what I did. I'd say once you get to college, do the normal derivative part first again, so you wouldn't have to take the AP test also. Yo, Air. Yo, thanks for checking through the video. Appreciate it. I'm glad that it all checked out. I'm also waiting back to hear from Cade as well, but I'm pretty happy with that video for preserving the Sporepedia, because I like how it kind of flows from like, you know, what is the PNG, and then how big are they, to how many they are, their ID numbers and how to find them, and then what y'all are planning to do with them is kind of, you know, basically my outline for that video. And then a little bit of the history on the Spore forum. So I'm glad that, hopefully that outline kind of flowed well. It was kind of my general idea, but I'm glad it all checked out. Still waiting back to hear from Cade to see if it all passes, and I'll finish up like the editing, because a lot of that was just kind of placeholder as I wait to make sure it's all good. But yeah, much appreciated. But yeah, that's my calculus story. You can wipe a Grox occupation from a planet with the first creature, then make the second creature, bring it into the last stage. I still am not very good at reading messages while playing. Hopefully I'm understanding that. You make the second creature, bring it to the last stage, check if the planet that you wiped has the cities again. Quite sure, still sure what you mean. So you wipe the Grox with the first creature. Well, once you if you put creatures on it, has to be above Terra score 1, and then they couldn't occupy that planet anyway. So having the creatures there and having the Grox at the same time is like, you know, mutually exclusive, so they wouldn't have to interact with each other. Hopefully that makes sense. Somehow kickstarted a Friday Night Funkin' mod accidentally. Nice. I think I've only seen people stream Friday Night Funkin', but it seems pretty fun. Let's see. At my school, there was another subject besides math that required trigonometry, so we skipped straight to it the first year of high school. Oh yeah, I think yeah, my like trig, like my geometry class, I had one of my like good friends tutor me like privately at home. Yeah, he was like, you know, a family friend. He was like older, but he was really good at like math and trig and stuff. He basically helped me through that class better than the teacher did. Eventually, like, you know, the proofs were like, you know, the hardest part of geometry, but it like suddenly like just started like clicking, and I really then started really enjoying all the proofs. You know, like prove that this angle is the same as this angle, like, you know, this line, vertical angle, side, this triangle, all the way around. I like finding like that path. So proofs became one of my like more favorite subjects. I think that's probably, now that I think about it, probably why in OChem, one of my favorite classes, was the synthesis chapter, where basically you had to take this molecule and you had to get to this molecule using as many, you know, as many different like reactions as possible. I forgot a lot of the names of the reaction, but I remember basically using LDA to strip some oxygen off or something. That was pretty fun. So it kind of reminds me of that, like the geometry proofs. Their next evolution was then using then became like synthesis for organic chemistry, to go from one molecule to another molecule. So I don't remember exactly a lot of it, but I'm sure I could re-figure it out. And I remember that being pretty fun. And NMR, of course, you like try to figure out what the original molecule was. That's always pretty fun. Doing something called using Planet Buster on every planet. Yo, good luck on that. That sounds like it'll take a long time. Hopefully you know the duplicating the spice glitch technique, where you can get, you know, a lot of money really fast to get Planet Busters. Let's see. Nope, I missed one. Yeah, I like how it was structured. Oh, nice. I'm glad that seemed good. Really appreciate it again. My chat's really giant, so my message has been pushed up, so I'm going up again. Helps me read. This guy's mental health will be destroyed when this is over. Oh, wait, I missed it. Oh yeah, we're talking about trig. First year of high school. Yeah, that's rough. Remember your SOHCAHTOAs, I think was the acronym. I never really used that. I just like remembered that sign was opposite, and the cosine was adjacent. in hypotenuse because, you know, sine over cosine is tangent. And because tangent I always think of just as, you know, opposite adjacent, as like just the phrase. I think I just kind of memorized that. And you can always get back to the tangent if you forget which one. You can basically use tangent to like get back to where you started if you forgot which one sine or cosine is. That was kind of how like my physics class taught me to do it, was like not memorize anything, was basically get back to something every time. Like start from like a triangle shape, like if you had like a launch angle and a height, you can then figure out like the equation of gravity like from scratch every time. And that's kind of how I would always do it instead of like getting to the end point. If that makes sense. That was kind of like the strategy of my teachers, was instead of memorizing it, you had to like kind of derive it every time from like an easy to remember picture. That's Grox facing extinction. Hated math. Missed some of the math. I missed some of the math classes. So I liked organic chemistry the most for my biochem degree. Let's see, I missed something. Okay, where are we going? Let's go this way. Still circling around the Grox, so got lots more to go. Took calculus in high school with a 5. Oh, nice, got a 5. I got a 4. Beats me. Nice job. That's pretty good. Five's impressive. You still end up with a low B in multi with the lowest grade of any class. Dang, yeah, that sounds like me. I'm not sure if you heard it earlier, but yeah, when I went from part 2 for multi, I got a low B, then took the class again, then got a high B. I figured, oh, that's good enough. Don't want to take it again. I think I still just got like a regular B in part 3. Or part 3, that's multi. No, actually, no, part 2 isn't multi. It's the first one with integrals. No, part 3 is multi. I wouldn't go straight from AP to multivariable. Yeah, like part 1's like all derivatives. Part 2 is all like integrals, and then part 3 is the multi with multivariable with integrals and derivatives. That's right. Yeah, yeah, that would be crazy going from AP to part 3. Yeah, don't worry, we're almost done. Yep, we gotta be about over 80 to 90% done by now. I think only about 5 more hours to go if I had to give a best estimate. Yeah, I don't think they'd let you go all the way to multi, now that I think about it. It's funny, I remember them as like my college's like internal names for them. Like it was like Math 5 ABC when I think of calculus, and Math 4 was before that. God dang, Chemistry 2B, Chemistry Part 2 before OChem. Part 1 of Chemistry was great, and then Part 2 was terrible, and then OChem, which is also a 2-part, was great. It's like Part 2 really filtered out those who really wanted to go, but that was a tough class. Chemistry Part 2. Yeah, Kingsley's my ship is invincible using the invincible spaceship glitch. There's a video on my YouTube that explains the glitch in its entirety. And it's not too hard to like do, but it's a lot of steps, and you have to do them all kind of in the right order, or it won't work properly. It basically requires using the ghost ship glitch. You probably have seen that a couple times in my other streams, my other videos. Then get to the center of the galaxy, get the cutscene, and then use return ticket. So it's a bit of some steps, but not each step isn't too bad to do. The Spore challenge, beat travel stage with only your chieftain. Only chieftains. You couldn't perform. You'd have to destroy them because you needed performers. You need like instrument players. I've technically done it with just the 3 starting people. I used a bunch of tricks to make it work, but it was possible to not make any babies, which is kind of cool. You mispronounce math, because yeah, you're European, right? It's maths. Somehow math is plural in Europe. Math is singular in the US. Let's see. Chieftain only seems straight up impossible. You have to DPS kill to kill everything. Yeah, I'm not sure. You'd have to like. I'm assuming everyone has to like else the stats to stay home. The only one to destroy anything would be the chieftain. Everyone have to stay home. I wonder if you'd have to wait for everyone to leave, which will then give you an opening to destroy like everyone nearby and then destroy their main hut. But yeah, I'm not sure if that one's gonna be possible. Now that I kind of think about it, I think Arrow's right. Might not be totally doable. Because I don't think one character does enough damage. Even if everyone happens to leave, especially with the tribes with 12 members, there's no way one chieftain, even on easy, is going to be able to destroy the tribe with 12 members hanging out, even if they're attacking you, so like half of them are gone. You need someone, because you wouldn't be able to perform at all, because you need instrument players. So it'd have to be through destruction, and I don't think one chieftain could do it by itself. With only Beastmaster. Maybe Beastmaster would help, but I don't think that would do enough. Maybe on easy. Maybe on easy the just that first like 6 out of 6 tribe could do it if like half of them left. Maybe if you could destroy the main hut, because the health is pretty low on the first main hut that early. You might be able to destroy it with Beastmaster before getting killed. That'd be interesting to try, at least for that one. That one might be possible just by itself, but the whole travel stage. I guess if you use the same like New Game Plus trick, you could technically defeat all of Travel Stage if you destroy one tribe. But I think it was pretty close with just the starting 3 tribe members. My I'm thinking of my shortest timeline video where I destroy that tribe with just the 3 starting members, and I think that one was even pretty close with 3 members, and they had pretty good attack ability. So because none of them could die to make that timeline as short as possible. Because I couldn't make any instruments, or I couldn't get any tools because I added to the timeline, and then I needed them to not die and destroy the main hut without destroying any other creatures, because that would show up on the timeline. So maybe not. That might not be doable. No, Ronald said something different. I'm probably still misreading. Doing me best. Math is everywhere. Firebombs and Beastmaster? Are those the same spot? I forgot which one firebombs are. Are firebombs separate from Beastmaster? Maybe I could switch between them and use them both, because that would be the best help. But those firebombs don't do too much either. They only do like 15 damage and knock them over for like 5 seconds. That should definitely be buffed. Yeah, I'm falling behind the chat. Let's skip some. Your school made you hate math. No. Sounds like bad teachers. Teachers are everything when it comes to math, especially. You're currently in math. I can help you with it a little bit. We need some significant figures help. I think I could still probably do that one. Oh, I did General Chem. Well, I think it was kind of like in chemistry had like 3 parts. There was like a chemistry level that I did, the high school level of chemistry I did in high school. They also had the AP chemistry that I didn't take in high school, so I had to take both parts in college for regular chemistry, and then there was organic chemistry also. So I took 4 semesters worth of chemistry, including OChem, at university, plus 1 year in high school. Yeah, that's how that went. But yeah, only calculus was the only AP class I took during high school. It was basically that or statistics, and it was kind of interesting. Like my particular high school, they almost didn't have the AP calculus. There was so few people that like wanted to take it that everyone from like our pre-calculus class basically then immediately went. It was like the only pre-calculus class. Then went into the AP calculus class, and it was just barely enough students to make it worth the school's time to do it. So that's how we got the and it was the same exact teachers, basically the entire exact same class for two years in a row. But that teacher was great. I really enjoyed my pre-calculus and AP calculus teacher in high school. Then it was much more of a struggle once I got to university. Yo, welcome, Talongo? Love Spore? Yeah, I do as well. I'm glad you're stopping by. Glad enjoying the stream. Just enjoying some Grox. Talking about our schooling days. Catching up slowly. Catching up. Don't you worry. On the chat. YouTube finally force-fed me an ad in the middle of the stream. No. I appreciate watching the streams though. The ads though. Really helps support the stream. I wish there was an easy way like that Twitch subscribe would get rid of the ads. Y'all should... I thought... Was this not a Grox? Oh, I thought this was a Grox spot. It's almost gonna say like you gotta write to your local representative or something. You gotta protest to YouTube. Be like, make stream memberships more like Twitch. Feel like they wanted to make it like Twitch, but then don't really realize what made Twitch work. Is like, and also I've also wondered is, you know how Twitch, if you subscribe to a channel, you can use your emotes on a different channel. Can you use the emotes on like from my channel on a different stream or a different VOD or something? I've actually never think I've confirmed or heard of confirm or deny if it's possible to have those emotes be cross-compatible with other streams. That's what Twitch can do. If I subscribe to someone on Twitch, I can use the same emote somewhere else within Twitch. So it's like YouTube wants to be like Twitch, but if it can't, then it's like they don't quite understand what makes it good. But I still appreciate hanging out on YouTube because I figure it's where the bigger my audience is, more on YouTube. I'd have to start over if it was on Twitch. Give me money. Watch me ads. Yeah. Gotta play the YouTube game. I'll just win the lottery, then I can turn off all of the ads and not ever have to worry about it again. One day. Me and my older brother always joke, like when the first time like the lottery hit like $1 billion, we like bought like one ticket because like lottery is like 1 in 300 million. So like buying a second ticket like doesn't matter. Basically, was it now 1 in 150 million? Ooh, much better odds. So every time we talk about money, we're should have won the lottery that one time. So that's like the only time I ever bought a lottery ticket, just because it was kind of hype to see it over $1 billion. Yo, Mason Hunter, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're the one with all of the watermelons. Oh, you got your one watermelon. You've allocated your one watermelon. Destroying the Grox. Give them the worst nightmare. Something habitable. Yeah, the Staff of Life, the most powerful weapon against the Grox. Air. They can't handle the air. Firebombs is getting red card in creature. Okay, so yeah, the Beastmaster is the same slot, because I know for sure Beastmaster is adaptable out of creature. Pretty sure I know that for sure. I think that's how that works. That's why I have notes. I can't remember anything. My like note page, my like giant Word doc of notes is so long because I can't remember anything. Why remember stuff when I can write it down and just look at it later? I got a lot of good info in that notepad, in that Word doc. Show that one day. All my cool stuff. I have like so many like questions from the audience. Like I do read every single comment. I just might not respond to it, especially if it's a question. I want to like come back with an answer. I don't want to just say like, oh, it's a good question, I'll look into that. I want to like just say, here's the answer. But that ends up taking me a long time to come back to it. I do like remember every question somehow. And I also have the person who asked it, so I can search their name or like a keyword from the question and then find them when I have the answer. So I have a lot of questions in my Word doc of questions. Maybe one stream we should just go through and answer all of YouTube's questions. I think that'd be kind of cool. It might be cool one day to go through figuring out all the questions, because it's getting long. It's questions that like I would think I know, but I don't know for sure, and I don't want to say something wrong, because I've responded with wrong comments before, and I feel real bad. Like, because I think back in the day I would trust the wiki too much. Alright, no more watermelons. I'm gonna have to get rid of that, sorry. Time out. Did this last time. We did this last week. No more giant watermelon blocks. The giant PowerPoint presentation. Oh, of all the thumbnails too. That'd be kind of cool to show. Because of course, like, you know, the thumbnails, they exceed out the border, and then the picture is just like the actual good zone, but like it goes out, like the sky and stuff leaks out of the edges of the PowerPoint. It's kind of fun to show. But yeah, back in the day when I would trust the wiki, something you can't really do, is I can't find it anymore, they must have fixed it, but they said you can't ally the Grox on hard, and I believed them, and I responded to a comment saying, like, asking like, oh, can you ally the Grox on hard? And I'm like, oh no, you can't do it, it's not possible. And then I like tried it, and I was like, oh, it is possible. Where did I see that you can't? I'm like, wiki! How dare you respond? Then I responded back to that comment because I remembered it like 2 years later. And I was like, I remember this comment and I remember I was wrong. Sorry. You can ally the Grox on hard, I just haven't. So I didn't think it was possible. There's other things I was wrong. I've actually, the new video that I released today, I found a mistake in it like at the very last minute. I was actually going to release it yesterday, but I found a big mistake in it. And I was wrong in a different video because I thought I was right in a different video where I explained it, but now I figured out I was wrong and updated it in this video. I thought you could only reach the center of the galaxy with Interstellar Drive 2 from 3 out of the 5 arms. You can actually reach it from 4 out of the 5 arms. I'll show you in a sec here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Let's see. So Earth is right here. I always label this number 1. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so you can reach Interstellar Drive 2 from this arm, this arm, this arm, and this arm. This is the only arm you can't reach Interstellar Drive 2 from the center of the galaxy. And I explained that in the new video, but that's normal knowledge anyway. But in one of my Pitiful Worm videos, I said you couldn't reach it from one of the other arms. And I just missed, there's like 1 star you can actually make a jump from that's less than 5 parsecs. So I was wrong. Wrong. And now I feel bad. I'll have to find that video and pin a comment. But another one I was wrong about, that I probably found it from the wiki or something, I don't know where I found this from, was that something had said you can't, when your cities are upset and they are protesting in Space Stage, they will start protesting, kind of like Civilization Stage. In like, I think it was the Destroy the Earth video, I said that was cut from the game in later versions because I knew it was in the earliest version, but somewhere said it was cut in the later version. But that's totally untrue. It works in the latest version too. They'll protest as well. I cannot find the original source for that. I wrote it in the Discord of the speedrunning Discord one day. And I found my message saying, oh, that was cut. You don't need to worry about them protesting anymore. And I didn't give them any source for it. I just said it so confidently. I should go on Reddit, be confidently wrong, proper. And then, so I don't know where I got that from, but that was wrong too. So there's like 4 times in videos where I've just been wrong. So I was almost thinking about making like a every time I was wrong video to clear up the times I made a mistake like that. And I was wondering if anyone else could make like a compilation or find those 4 times where I was wrong, or find any other times I was wrong, and I can make like a big video going through all of those. So I feel like correcting my mistakes, because accuracy is like one of the most important things to me in these videos. So definitely not impossible for me to be wrong. Live streams don't count. I'm wrong on live streams all the time because it's hard for me to think straight while playing and reading chat. So, but in a prepared video with a script where I was wrong, I always feel really bad. Becomes a Redditor. Confidently wrong. Therefore, oh, I missed one. Go to Reddit, where being confidently wrong is the way to go. That's like the joke, right? I really don't use Reddit at all. I think I've like used like the that's like the big meme, right? I've read like the Spore Reddit. I think I think Error is the mod for the Spore Reddit, so I'm sure that one's nice and squeaky clean and correct there. I just don't use it too much. Always appreciate the work being done to keep stuff accurate. Expose the YouTuber that spreads misinformation. Yep. Let's see. Oh, I missed Error's message earlier. Wasn't it believed you needed a solar drive through to reach the center for a while? That's what I heard when we first started speedrunning. Yeah, that's probably was me saying that as well, because we didn't really do very much routing as well. Because my first, like, because, you know, we had the New Game Plus runs for a while, then we went to, like, non-New Game Plus. And in that time, I started using ARM number 1, the one with Earth on it. And there was one jump that needed Interstellar Drive 3, and I, like, didn't bother going, like, around. You can actually kind of go a little bit more out of your way, and you can reach the center of the galaxy. Where is that? ARM 1. I might actually be able to show that. It's, like, over here somewhere. Okay, might be able to find it exactly. Yeah, I think this is it here. This jump. Oh, is that the right jump? There's a jump over here somewhere. No, it's over here. I know the galaxy pretty well now. There it is. This jump here, I think. Yeah, this 319 jump. I found it. In all of the galaxy, I found the jump. So this 319 can't be made with Interstellar Drive 2 because by this point your drive is shrinking. So you need Interstellar Drive 3 because it will shrink. It'll take longer for it to shrink all the way down. So with Interstellar Drive 3, it takes longer for it to shrink. So you can make this 319 jump. But if you were, so going from ARM 1, which is here, so going all the way to here, you need an Interstellar Drive 3 to make this jump. But if you went this way, a little bit more out of your way, like down here, you can make it with Interstellar Drive 2. So you could have made it, but it's more out of the way. So that's why I thought Interstellar Drive 3 was required for ARM 2 back in the day. And then it's all in the video, which y'all will see next week in full detail. Then Savage Brick found you can use Interstellar Drive 2 from a different ARM and go even faster. And not need Interstellar Drive 3. So slow discoveries, but a lot of assumptions that were wrong at the time. But we're learning better now. But yeah, interested to see. I might want to watch through a lot of my old videos and make a compilation list because usually the internet gives the brownie points for admitting when you're wrong. Like Tom Scott had the every time I was wrong in my 10 years of making YouTube videos back when right before he kind of retired and left YouTube. Taking his long break to do other things. But I remember his 10 years of videos where I was wrong, and I was like, oh, that's good to show, make your corrections. And I was like, I probably could make a video like that. I mean, I still have a lot more videos to go and a lot more mistakes to be made, but I know some things were wrong, and it bugged me that they're there. I know YouTube, you can't re-uploading a video is really bad for your algorithm and your views for YouTube. So I can't just replace the whole video. Yeah, no spoilers. Not talking too much, but that's general info. Yeah, no more spoilers. That's for in the video. We'll talk about it more next week. But I'm really excited for this this video that talks about the history of space stage speedrunning, early access for members. If you'd like to support the channel and see early access, you'll see all this in really great detail. I think it's probably one of my most information-dense videos. I think it's a pretty good one, but it goes through a lot of that. But a question was asked directly about it, and I have to answer it. Can't leave a question unanswered. So came to see the victory. Yeah, we're almost there. We only got this much to go. I think it's actually taking maybe a little bit longer than I thought. How long have we been live for? 1.5 hours? It might go a little bit longer because I really want it done by next week. I think it's going to take 2 more streams. Sounds like a cool video. I think it's pretty cool. The editing was crazy. So many overlays. All those, Steph Chow knows, all those text overlays. That took so long to put all those on. Moving the King stream to Sunday is just a coincidence. Yeah, I found a mistake in the video yesterday. I probably would have streamed yesterday if it was fine, but I found one of the arms you actually could reach the center of the galaxy from, and that kind of changed a moment in it, so I had to make a fix. And I really wanted the video out on the day of the stream so I could show it for the early access, so that's why I got pushed to today. I try to go for Saturdays, but Sundays basically if something comes up. But I might come next week for... I think the stream should be on Saturday next week. At least what I'm going for, because then I'll want the video to come out on Sunday. It's all kind of scheduled like that. But the goal is kind of Saturday, but if something comes up, because like next week I had to go somewhere on a Saturday, then it gets pushed to Sunday, basically. Gotta get the 2 hitters. Yeah, I try to aim for it, but it doesn't. It's not, I don't think it's quite worth the time to kind of line it up if I can just hit anywhere. And we're going fine. Gambling for the 2 hitters. Yeah, if you so normally I've been hitting these in 3, but if you can kind of hit it at the right spot here, you can kind of hit it in 2. That one missed slightly. The aiming is kind of hard because it kind of goes in the general direction of where you're pointing the bombs. If the Spore Galaxy was inaccurate, NASA would be here. NASA should hire Kingley for the spaceship mod, or for the map. Yeah. Oh, I missed one. I missed a planet. It'd be interesting how accurate at least the shape is, because I showed the interactive star map a couple times on stream, and that's it shows how like clumpy and thread. It's like clumps and threads, like a clump and then like a thread and then to another clump. It's kind of how the galaxy looks. It's not like super solid, because if you think about going to the center of the galaxy, there's usually like those lines that you kind of go up, and then it kind of goes to a big clump, and then there's another line that kind of goes directly through. I can kind of show you here how, like, so yeah, there's like a line here, then there's a clump, and then it goes to like another line, a clump, and a line. It kind of looks like clumps and lines. Actually, it's actually a pretty repetitive pattern is how the galaxy is laid out. So I wonder how similar that is to real life kind of layouts. But yeah, next week I'll be able to talk about the video even more. Excited about that. Sometimes stream on a weekday. I think I've been mostly using the weekdays to work on videos. If I'm going to stream on the weekday, it'd probably be on Twitch. Has kind of been my goal lately. I really want to get to those portal streams. So maybe this week, because I'm kind of ahead. Depends if I hear back about the Sporepedia video and I can get working on that. If in the meantime, I might start working on the video after that, which is probably going to be Galactic Adventures glitches. It's like the last glitch showcase I need to do. I've done a glitch showcase for every stage, and except Galactic Adventures. So that's kind of what I want to do coming up. And it also kind of depends how long it takes to complete this stream, because I want to make the recap video for this as soon as this stream is done. As soon as this series is done. So a few videos coming up. And there's also a bunch of glitches from the other stages that I've missed and found out about since making those individual stage glitch showcases that I'm going to tack on to the end of that Galactic Adventures glitch showcase. Yeah, oh yeah, Air knows a lot about Galactic Adventures. That definitely keep that in mind. I'll definitely maybe work with you a little bit. See if I covered everything you know. Because that's definitely, I definitely have the least experience in Galactic Adventures, so seeing how you're a wealth of information for Galactic Adventures is definitely good. Hopefully I can work with you. Hopefully we can work together on finding some cool glitches. I do have a list of glitches already that I want to show, so maybe I can show you those after the stream, and maybe you can add on to anything that I missed. Because that'd be pretty cool. Definitely want a full comprehensive glitch showcase for all of these. That'd be pretty sweet. Real appreciate it. Yeah, sweet. Really appreciate it. It's awesome. Yeah, I've been liking more collabs lately. Since we started doing the streams, I feel like a lot less isolated in my video making, which is really cool. Much more community. Oh, Daisy's barking outside. Like I feel like I've had to find everything so slowly, and like do experiments, and now I can just ask the people who know mods, like, can you just find this information from the game? It's been pretty great. So yeah, pretty cool. Making the Discord and working with everyone. Yeah, I definitely want to show stuff like the Baja 500 launch, the Control-Alt-H trick, all the flying glitches, the get your overpowered captain into space stage right away tricks, even without cheat engine, which is pretty cool. What's some other ones? They're in my notes. I can never remember these things. That's why it's in me notes. picture of the galaxy you used in the Discord, as many gaps between the clumps is an accurate representation of the Milky Way. I mean, I'm not quite sure. It'd be interesting if anyone's a better astronomer who knows how the galaxy is really laid out, but it looks pretty cool. But yeah, it is pretty spaced out in the Spore galaxy, at least, so it's not 100% solidly, evenly spaced out. Yeah, I had to reverse everything with absolutely no modding support. Yeah, it's crazy how much y'all can do to the game. It's pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Is I know the when Halo came out with the modding tools, people really started making a lot of custom maps, which is really cool. I like playing Halo Master Chief Collection through the Steam Workshop, and I've played loads of custom Halo levels. I love custom Halo levels, just like how I like custom Portal maps, so it's kind of the same kind of idea. And before then, making Halo 2 mods especially was really difficult. Like, that game is like always notorious for being so rushed, and it always kind of felt like it was being held together by toothpicks, paper clips, and prayer, basically, to hold Halo 2 together. But with the mod tools, it's actually shown it's actually a very, like, lot more robust than people initially thought, because now the official tools are out. But it's cool that Spore seems to be able to function with the... Did I hit that plane with my Mega Bomb? That's funny. People are able to make the Spore mods work as well as they are without official support, which is really cool. I think I hit a plane with that Mega Bomb. I don't think I hit the city with it. Milky Way is even more spread out. Interesting. I wonder if it's like, it's probably, yeah, it's more spread out than like this star to this star, but like on their scale, it doesn't have like clumps and threads like that, at least on their kind of size scale. Like, yeah, like this star, the next star would be like way over here if it was like the real Milky Way, because this is, it's like abridged, basically. That's kind of how I think about it for the game versus real life. Yeah. And also, if you know any other stage glitches that I missed as well, if you've seen those glitch showcases, I'll show you my whole list of all of the glitches. Maybe I'll show the speedrunning Discord as well, if they know any more. Because a lot of them came from the speedrunning Discord, from Getter92 and Zealot, finding a lot of those glitches, but if you know more as well, I'll tack them on at the end of the video. And maybe make like a full collection video one day of all of the glitches together. Because like the tribal stage glitch showcase, it's pretty good. But that was back when I was talking like even faster than I'm talking today. I notice I talk fast during the streams, but I was talking real fast back then. And then I watch those sometimes and I'm like, dang, slow down the old talking speed. Like the one before that, like the beating Civilization stage without spending any money, like the concept of that video is really cool because you can beat Civilization stage without spending any money, but my commentary speed is so fast it like makes the video hard to watch. That's, if I ever was gonna redo a video, it would be that one, like the exact same script just with my now current video like cadence. So that's why I was thinking about making like a full collection of glitch showcases, because of wanting to redo that part, basically. And also putting everything in together, because a lot of them are out of order, because I would find out about a glitch afterwards. Oh yeah, you know more than you, but you can try. Oh yeah, no worries. Even if you don't know any more, it's definitely good to have more eyes on it. I don't need to expect to find something right away or anything like that. No, it's all good. And I can show the general Discord as well. Our community 1 and 2. Always good to have more people looking at it. It always feels secrety when I'm making a video. Like I want it to be a big surprise, but maybe we can, people can work more on it in general nowadays. Knowing the topics ahead of time to make it more accurate. I planned in every glitch and Spore compilation at one point, but it took too long. That's funny. Yeah, that series has been taking a really long time. That's probably my longest term series, is the glitch showcases. It's funny, I did them in reverse order. Reverse order, where I started with Space Stage, and then went to Cell Stage, and then we go back to Galactic Adventures. But if I did a whole collection, it would be Cell Stage forward. It would be the correct order. But I knew like Space Stage glitches and Civilization Stage glitches a lot better than I knew Cell and Creature Stage glitches, so I wanted to do Space more. It's kind of like why I did the Space Stage speedrunning history first. If people like the history videos, then I can maybe keep doing them from other stages, but I felt like I knew Space Stage the best in terms of glitches and history, and I think I just also find Space Stage like the most interesting of all the stages. I heard it once that someone said Spore is actually a space sim with a really long intro. I'm like, oh, that's perfect. Yeah, Spore is actually a space game. It's not actually a creature creator. It's kind of how I think of it. Definitely spend the most time in Space Stage. My favorite like individual stage to speedrun is probably still Civilization Stage, but Space Stage is definitely my most fun to like strategize. Good stream. Yo, welcome, Santiara. Welcome to the stream. Always a good stream. Yo, really appreciate it. Glad you're having fun hanging out. Really appreciate everyone watching me to pummel the Grox, talking about future plans for new videos and making sure they're as good as possible. Still really enjoying making the videos. Kingly milking Spore glitches to oblivion. Yeah, glitches are fun. I like glitches. And then some videos, like where I did the Pitiful Worm, Reverse Pitiful Worm, and where I call it Reverse Pitiful Worm if I put the mouth on the back of the cell. And one of those I did without any glitches, because of course a lot of comments were like, oh, it's cool and all, but now do it without glitches to see if you can still do it. And I'm like, challenge accepted. And it totally worked. And I had a whole list of glitches, like honor rules that I couldn't use. Probably more than even the people firing those comments realized how many glitches that were possible to use. And any glitches, I'm like, I can't use this. I think I came up with like 20 or something. Like, I can't use this glitch or this glitch. I always put that stuff in like the description for like the full list. But I find that pretty cool. But of course, back to speedrunning, I can do whatever I want. Any glitch I feel like. And now in shorts. I was actually thinking about making more shorts, but like, you have to get like 1 billion views to make like any money on shorts. I have some shorts ideas, basically just turning some funny clips I have into shorts, but it almost might just be more worth it to show them just on stream. More people might watch, more people might see them, which is kind of funny. If I can show them at the very end, I can show them a few times on multiple streams. Remind me, save like shorts clips, and then I'll try to remember to show some funny clips that I have ideas for shorts. It's just YouTube doesn't quite really make them worth making. It's because they require more effort than they kind of are worth doing. Kind of unfortunately, but I still want to show the clips. They're still important for people to see. I think they're funny and pretty cool. But making a whole commentary is hard. I put a lot of work in figuring out how to render vertically, because you know this game is wide, but I need to record vertically and render vertically. So it took a little bit of work to figure that out. So, but it wasn't quite worth doing. But I still want to show them, so that'd be still pretty cool. If you kill the Grox, is the badge gives you tools? I don't think the badge gives you any tools. I also don't think it gives any badge points. It's kind of like this one. It's just like the Dance with the Devil. It's worth 0 badge points when you ally with the Grox. It's called like badge out of heck or something. And it works exactly the same. You don't get anything and there's no badge points. It's just a bonus badge just for if you feel like going for it. But yeah, it doesn't actually give you anything. It's just the prestige of seeing the badge next to you. When I first tried to destroy the Grox, I failed. Couldn't destroy one colony. Hopefully this shows you how to do it. Use the Mega Bomb and become invincible. Makes it way easier. And the outer colonies are also pretty easy. Like the more you get further in, the more cities they have. The very outer colonies, the colonies that exist from within 2,000 parsecs to 2,100 parsecs, don't have any buildings in them at all. So that should be pretty easy to destroy, even with like a Mega Laser. Destroys them pretty fast. But the Mega Bomb kills them in one hit, so if you can get all the way to Mega Bomb, which I think is unlocked from like Colonist 5 or something, it'd probably be the easiest way to get the Mega Bomb. Should help destroy making the Grox a lot easier. How many colonies are you've gone through? Probably gotta be 90% of the way there. We only have like that much to go out of, like this much to go out of like this much. It's gotta be like 90%. Actually, maybe a little bit more, like that much. But we're circling around, and we're making pretty good progress today. I'll see how far we are at the end of the stream. I'll try to judge how many more streams we need. Definitely at least one more. I'm hoping that we can finish by next week, because I want to do some Ally the Grox speedruns. Because my current Ally the Grox run is way out of date. That one just hit like 1 million views, which is pretty crazy. But I'm also like, don't watch that, it's out of date. I gotta make a new one. It's slow. It's kind of funny. Maybe if I make a new one, I'll feel better. Like that video does it in like from cell stage. I have an Ally the Grox starting from space stage, which is pretty cool because you don't have Fanatical Frenzy. Normally you think Fanatical Frenzy is like one of the most important parts in allying the Grox. But I was able to ally the Grox starting from space, so you save time not having to go through the first 4 stages. But you have to then find another way to break galactic code basically without Fanatical Frenzy. And the best way to do that is getting the Planet Buster, which you need Colonist 5 for, which so you use the destroy your own colony technique that I figured out. And I was able to ally the Grox from space stage, starting from space stage without Fanatical Frenzy in like 35 minutes, which is pretty cool. But if we are going to start from cell stage, which is what I want the speedruns to do, when we're done with this series, it should only take me about 45 minutes. So I think I can save like over 10 minutes on that video. Because the current world record is by Savage Brick in like 51 minutes, but I think I have an even newer, better strategy that can save even more time than I'm pretty excited to do. And I want to do that as soon as we're done with this series. So updated Ally the Grox speedruns. And I'll probably make that a regular video as well, along with the updated Destroy the Earth speedrun, which the current speedrun that most people probably know that I have on my channel destroys the Grox in 27 minutes. But now I have a video that destroys them in 17 minutes. Saves 10 minutes on a 30-minute level. Crazy. That video is currently like unlisted on speedrun.com's website if you wanted to see how that one's done. But that's a video I need to update as well, so pretty excited for the videos coming out. Really fast improvements on the speedruns. Yo, welcome, Nandor. Did we have to ally them before? Yep, we allied the Grox, and we got the Dance with the Devil badge here. So that means we allied them, and I'll also show you when we go to another Grox system, we have some of the positive points still left over. We're negative like 800 or something. You see it there, we got Broke Galactic Code, Gracious Creator, and did some missions. The missions decays over time, so it's only +9, but I'm pretty sure we got to like +50 when we did it originally. So yeah, we allied the Grox first, and now we are destroying them because I want every badge. You have to ally them first in order to get every badge, because once you declare war, there's no getting out of it now. There's no way you can recover 800 points, so you have to ally them first, and then we destroy them afterwards, so we can get all the points. All the badges. Excuse me, all the badges. Negative 800, yep. We did a little bit of ruining relationship with the Grox last week. We did some extra heart. Oh, we're not at negative 800 anymore. Oh, I think something must have gone away. Oh, helping our planet must have decayed. Yeah, that was minus 100. Now it's only negative 34. I think if we were to put that back, it would go back to negative 800. I'm pretty sure it was negative 800 when we started the stream. So that relationship had decayed over time. So I've synced it. I've synced it with my own eyes, the negative 800, even after allying them. So if we want, we can try to push it back down. Scaring our citizens and not hurting our planet, but helping our planet. Helping our planet by increasing the Terra score they don't like, so they lower their relationship even more, which is pretty funny. 800 relationship with women. And one. That's funny. We gotta get down to negative 1,000. I wonder if we could get down to negative 1,000 if we weren't allied first. I wonder what the lowest you could possibly get is. That'd be pretty interesting. That'd be actually kind of an interesting video. Like, what's the worst relationship you can get with the Grox on a video? That's a pretty good idea. Someone write that down. Anything Grox related I like doing for videos because I can use them in my thumbnail and actually it makes sense to have a Grox in my thumbnail. I have them in my thumbnails anyway. Oh, I missed a couple comments. Yeah, no, don't watch it. But the money, exactly. I want people to watch it. But I also want them to watch the updated version. But I haven't made the updated version yet, so they have to watch the old version first. Conflicted. If it's done against the Grox, is it really a war crime? Is it really a war crime if it's done against the Grox? They asked for it. They declared war first. Not in this run, I guess. We declared war on them. We broke the alliance. Oh, there's Daisy barking again. Daisy wants attention. Can't destroy the biggest empire in the galaxy. Just become invincible. Hey, I'm giving a suggestion on how to. But I'll give real reason. I give a real way. Use the Mega Bomb. If you want to do it easy, then you can do it with Invincible. Oh, there's a lot of planets in here with the Grox. There's only 4 though. Remember that one planet last week? There was 6 regular planets in it. There was 5 Grox planets and an extra 6th planet that didn't have the Grox on it. But I didn't think that was possible. Normally a planet, other than Sol, the Sol system, now it has more than 6, terrain planets. But we found a system last week with 6 terrain planets in it. And I also Fanatical Frenzied it so we could keep it, so I could show it off. Which is pretty cool. I'm not sure if Error, if you saw that last week, but I think you'd probably know how that works, right? You're not supposed to be able to get more than 5 terrain planets. But I colonized it, so the pointer should be there, so I should be able to find it. Oh, there it is. Should do a trade the Grox speedrun. Hey, that would be pretty long too, especially because we would need a lot of money. I think the Grox need 10 million Spore bucks, like no matter the system, to buy out the colony. That'd be a lot of spice duplication, and maybe using the cash infusion might speed that along slightly. But yeah, that would take a long time. I think I saw there was a video on YouTube that said like I trade routed all the Grox and destroyed them. They said they used cheat engine, which that makes sense. That's gonna take a long time. I think they used cheat engine, or they used some way to speed up the game, but I think they tracked how much time it actually took, like in reality. So they had an estimate, I think. But so yeah, it's been done. So I don't feel bad about not doing it. Oh, I missed a C. Yeah, that. I think it has like the Grox as like the Stonks meme, the meme man, Stonks meme. On the thumbnail for that video, if I remember which one. Wonder if being extremely good at adventures would be faster, like getting Fanatical Frenzy through Captain parts. Oh, interesting. Does that count for split personality, or does that just gives you the thing? That'd be interesting if that counted for split personality like that. But I think it's this system. Yeah, this system here. So see, it only has 5 in the list, but we can see here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the planet, so it became a moon. I think that's probably what happened, is that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colonized places, and then this one happened to be a moon, so it had to make the 6th big planet. So you got 6 terrain planets in this system, which I think is pretty cool. We were able to find that. I think that's like practically like a impossibly rare planet generation to see, so I thought that was pretty cool. Destroyed his own colony, so he's a traitor. Oh, they didn't pay his taxes. He's fine with destroying them. Oh yeah, you can destroy your own. So if you destroy your own city, they don't get mad at you because it's yours. It just says, "Warning: you're destroying your own city." But since destroying them doesn't count as taking away colonies, you can destroy it and place it back on the same planet, and that keeps counting towards the colonist badge. So you can get towards colonist 5 faster that way and unlock the planet buster. So you don't have to go to a different planet. You're basically just waiting for, and it's faster than waiting. You can destroy a colony faster than the recharge time of a colony pack. So it's practically on an auto scroller because you're just waiting for a timer. As long as you can destroy the colony before the timer's done, which is pretty easy, that 17 minutes is practically as fast as it can be, which is kind of cool for that destroy the Earth run, because most of the time is just waiting on a timer, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I wonder if using Galactic Adventures would help. Oh yeah. Oh, and welcome Attack, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to tag you in the Discord. I thought you would like to see that. I saw that last week. I meant to at you in the Discord, be like, look at this. I figured you'd appreciate a six planet system. Did you message was from 1 minute ago. I think you saw that one, right? I was looking up on higher chat, so I'm not sure if you saw the one already. But that system's pretty cool, right? The 6 terrain planets, because that's above the maximum. It's supposed to only be 5, unless it's the Sol system, unless they like do it on purpose. You saw a glimpse. Okay, yeah. I can show it in a second. I can show it to this one. It's right next to us. So I'll just show it clearly in a second. Just show you. Let's see, let me get through this system real fast here. You probably missed it earlier. I was talking about making a video where I go through all the times I was wrong in videos, and you're one of my greatest like fact checkers, since you're helping me out with one of the videos. So if you know any times I was wrong in one of my videos, let me know, because I know of like 4 times where I was like specifically wrong in a video, and yeah, I'm looking for like at least 5 things to make it like worth making a video. Each explanation is gonna take like 1 minute, so I want it not to be so short. I need more times I was wrong in order to make the video worth it. So that'd be kind of fun. Look for all my mistakes. Let's see. And how is in real life? A lot of systems we know about the planets have 1 or 2. A lot of systems we know about have 1 or 2. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you can. There's a few ways to see exoplanets, which is pretty cool. Oh, so I want to show Metatic this one. Check this out, including this moon. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colonized, plus this big planet here. So you can see there's 5 colonized, plus the main planet, because this one happened to be a moon. So I figured that these 4 spawned or generated. This became a moon, and it was like, well, we can't have a moon by itself, so let's get the big planet. So that forced it to become a sixth planet in that system. So I figure that's like an impossibly rare generation. I think that kind of stuff's really cool to see. Look back at the old videos, cool. Really appreciate it. I'll probably watch some of my old ones too, to find some mistakes. Some of them I've already pinned the comments, so if you just like look at pinned comments, you'll probably find a few of them that I've already found. But it's been a while. It's like 4 years worth of stuff, and I've definitely made a lot of videos, lots of words in that time, lots of potential to be wrong. But that'd be pretty cool to go clear up some of them mistakes. Because what made me think of it was the video I put out today for early access. I found a big mistake in it that I had already said in a previous video, but found it was wrong when making the video, and that therefore made that old video wrong, because I wasn't able to fix an old video. I know it kind of makes sense you can't like just replace a video on YouTube, because that would probably get like used maliciously. If you can like make a video then completely replace it on the same link, but like it needs to be a way for me to like replace 5 seconds or something with a correction, more than just like a pinned comment. But I'm sure that would get used and abused too much. Like you say something super controversial and then you just replace it or take it out and you say, oh, I never said that, it's not in the video anymore. Keeping it like 1 video per link and you gotta re-upload the whole thing makes sense in that way. But I'm like, I'd have to live with that forever. Can't replace the video. Some have potentially habitable planets, and TRAPPIST-1? Not sure TRAPPIST-1 has 7 though. Is that a particular planet system or system name? I know the Sol system is like one that's made on purpose. That's always the same. It has way more than that 5. That one's not like randomly generated. The Sol system in Spore that has Earth, so that one doesn't really count. If that's what you're talking about, the layout generation. You dropped some info on negative Grox modifications in the Discord. It seems the max negative information you get is negative 1480. Dang, that's a lot more than I would have thought. I would have said 1100 if I had to guess. That sounds like a cool video. I actually want to make that. So if you have all the information, definitely credit you for helping me out there. Also like giving all the credit where it's due, because I don't find a lot of the stuff most of the time. Like I make sure to put it on screen and give credit where it's due. Find that important and good to do. So that's pretty cool. 1480. That's crazy. That's really low. I wonder what else you can do. Because we're at like 800. How else can I get 600 more points worth of negative relationship? Crazy. Let's keep going around here. Talked about a negative 1480 relationship. TRAPPIST-1 is the real life solar system 40 light years from us. Oh, that's not even that far. 40 light years? That's just a quick hop, skip, and a jump. Oh yeah, we were talking about exoplanets a little bit. Yeah, there's a few ways to find exoplanets that's pretty cool. If the planet, like, because you know, like, solar systems are like basically like a disk, right? So they're kind of flat. If the planet happens to be like right in line with us, we can see the planet travel right across the sun, and we can see a dip in the light through the from the sun in the background. I'm pretty sure it's always like a disk, right? And like, you know, maybe I just played too much Spore, but you know, like these systems are always flat, right? So if our system lines up with the flat system of another star system, and we can, you know, like this, like, you know, see if the sun's in full view, so it's the maximum light. You have a planet go through, the light dips down, and then the light dips back up. So that, like, you know, it's that dip in light that we can track from Earth, we can probably conclude there's probably a planet passing through across the star, and it's probably a planet. So that's kind of a cool way to find some exoplanets. And probably with a lot of math, you can figure out how far away it is, or at least how big it is from a certain distance. That kind of stuff is really cool. These numbers come from the Spore Wiki and relies on an extra -200 bug you can't find personally verify. Just interesting. Yeah, I was just talking about the wiki being inaccurate earlier. I think Metatic was half joking, half serious that they were going to go through the wiki and every page and correct it all, which would be quite a feat. But I had another plane with that. That's funny. But that'd be pretty cool. Finally fix the wiki. I blame the wiki for some of my wrong statements, though. And of course, I can't find it anymore. But I'm pretty sure I found stuff from the wiki. I believe the wiki too much, but sometimes I have to believe the wiki when I can't, like, find something like the spice percentage chances. Like I always say, there's a 2% chance that a purple spice planet will spawn on a red or yellow star. That comes, yeah, straight from the wiki, and so I'm really hoping that that's right. As long as I credit the wiki for that information, so if it's wrong, it's their fault. I don't know how they find that information either, unless they did a very large experiment with a lot of trials to find that, or maybe you can just extract that data right from the game itself. I'm never really sure how much you can find from the game, if you need like direct source code or something that's just kind of in the comments or something of a game, if you can figure out those kind of types of percent chances. 40 light years would take someone like maybe 10 minutes to walk. Maybe in our Spore spaceship, it would take me 10 minutes to walk. Yeah, maybe when we go faster than light, get some warp 10. Get there instantly, like in Star Trek. Get warp 10, you can go any spot instantaneously. I just saw that episode of Voyager, still catching up on Voyager. I just watched the episode where they get to warp 10, and then that like accelerates human evolution for some reason. But that totally means they could send like unmanned, you know, automated drones at warp 10 if it's like the theory is possible. I feel like that should be totally used more. I don't know if they use that more in Star Trek, but in Star Trek they basically found a way to go instantly fast to like any location in the entire universe, going like fast enough. But like they couldn't send people through it, so that was kind of the way to make the episode episodic, because they still can't use it to get back home. But if it works at all, then they should be able to send drones and stuff at warp 10. I don't feel like they use that nearly as much as it would realistically if they found a technology like that. Yeah, the form is a disk because the disk spins the dust out of the star. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like a protoplanetary disk. I wonder if there's any protoplanetary disks in this area that I can show. I don't see any nearby. But yeah, I think the way like the gravity will like kind of collect them, it kind of looks like a cone, kind of like this, and then like this, where then it becomes a wide disk. So it collects and collects away, and then it becomes a wide disk. It's kind of how I would describe it. And then all the planets kind of form out of that dust and they clump into big planets. So I guess that makes sense why it's star systems are all disk-like. So at least I'm remembering that properly. Let's see. Destroy these guys. The only problem with acid and light, you can accidentally create a singularity with an infinite radius and destroy the universe. That was kind of what they were doing in Star Trek, where like they were at all points at all time. At least they could like visualize it in that way, which I feel like they would then run into everything at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Hoboish guy, for letting me for confirming that. That makes total sense. Why star systems are always in a disk, because how they form and they collect all the dust in a line. I got a new game in the Grox territory, and when I got to space, it immediately came and destroyed me. Like a brand new game, I'm pretty sure that requires mods to do. I don't think you can like legitimately get a new game that close. Maybe it's in an older version of the game, maybe when the game wasn't as stable back then, but I'm pretty sure we looked through that, and the only way to get it basically closer than like 5,000 parsecs to the center is using mods, and there are mods for that make that work. So maybe you accidentally like downloaded like a mod pack or something and that was included without you realizing, but if you can find a legitimate way to get a new game within Grox territory right away, that would be incredible for the speedrun, because we've never found a legitimate way of doing that properly. So if you could send like your galaxy file, or maybe describe how that came to be, that'd be pretty cool. Or maybe you were saying you already used mods to make that happen. But that would be pretty cool if that was possible. That would save us a lot of travel time into the center of the galaxy. And of course, right as I make the history of space stage speedrunning, if we could find a way to get right to the center of the galaxy in a new game, we need a whole new history video, immediately obsolete, but totally worth it for the speed, because that'd be really good for the speedrun. Digging through the code to get those percentages, yeah. But I wonder if like, because I don't know any programming, so I'm not sure how easily readable something, if it's in like, because when I open up like a file in Notepad, it all just looks like gobbledygook. It's all just like nothing. It's all like weirdly encrypted or something. So I'm not sure how to find that. But there are really cool mod tools that apparently let you read a lot more than normal. So hopefully the people who put those statistics on the wiki found that properly, because I'm relying on them to be accurate. But it seems about right. I mean, it kind of passes the sanity check, 2%, and then in a blue star, it's like 35%, or was it 15%? 15%? Sounds about right, just kind of my experience for how often a purple planet spawns in a blue star. And the problem I get, am I behind chat? Oh, I've caught up to chat. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions or anything. If a program is compiled like 90% of games, comments and function names are completely stripped out. Ah, yeah, that's too bad. You can't even read comments. So I wonder can it be decompiled in some way? You does have some mods on? Okay, that makes sense. Because I think, Error, you brought it up in the speedrunning Discord, that someone said that they thought they were super lucky on Reddit, that they had a new game like right at the center of the galaxy, and we basically concluded it had to have been mods. They probably just had a mod pack that they didn't realize that was included. So I think Metallic also confirmed there had to be mods, and they basically knew the mod that made that particular spot spawn, so they're like, oh, definitely mods to make that happen. Not only does it require mods to do that, but like the mod that is known to do that gives that particular planet, so like had to have been that mod to do it. It's a pretty good sanity check. Or just lied. That is a possibility. Yep. It's like me believing the wiki. I believe too much. I don't believe a lot at face value. Because a lot of the time, when I do, especially on the glitch showcase videos, there's a lot of help from the comments that do point out a lot of glitches. And they're usually right. Like if a glitch came out from like a stage, from like a later stage, like if I'm doing tribal stage and I'm like, here's also a civilization stage glitch I didn't know at the time. Those usually come from my YouTube comments. And I've actually found a lot from the YouTube comments, so I try to believe them. Wait, was that just 5, right? That wasn't 6 also? I just want to double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I thought maybe if there was a moon, that could have been another 6 planet generation there. Yo, Ronald. Yeah, you've already been in the chat, right? Say hi. I found your home and found your home and wrote your gullible on your ceiling. What you mean up there? Huh? Right up there? Yeah, that's a good one. Wrote gullible on your ceiling. Because I'll usually just try to test stuff right away. Because I'll try to believe it and then just go, nah, it wasn't real. But it's worth trying to believe it. And like usually testing stuff doesn't usually take that long to do. So just a little inconvenience to verify that it's not right or is right. Because I'd rather not believe it, but still try it, and then go, oh, it actually does work. Because that's actually happens sometimes. I can't think of a specific example where a glitch someone said, like totally didn't believe it, but then it turned out to be true. That's probably happened. I just can't think of one now. All the glitches that I know now are just kind of all in my mind and equal believability to me now. How long have we been going for? 2:20. Okay, going pretty good. Thanks everyone for hanging out with the stream. It's been going pretty good. Really enjoying the chat interaction on this stream. It's been going pretty good. There are tools that can help you reverse engineer games, but a lot of information gets stripped out when compiling. Oh man. So even with them, it's still fundamentally hard. Oh man. It's too bad. How much would it cost EA for the source code for this game? I wonder if we could buy it. I wonder if that would be even worth doing to like make the game better, or if it would be easier just to make our own brand new version of this game. Asking for a friend, how much would it cost for this game? For the source code. And I don't know how to compile or decompile anything like that. It's funny sometimes, like on GitHub, they'll say like, I don't know if this is standard practice or something. I don't use GitHub very much, and it's sometimes really hard for me to navigate GitHub. I'm not sure if that's because just the organization that the users do isn't very good. What? The answer is above you. Oh, yeah. But sometimes they'll say, all you have to do is compile this, and it's good to go. I'm like, compile this? I don't know how to do that. The program you've written might as well practically not exist because I don't know how to compile. So you think the step's at 99% because all I have to do is compile it to get it to work. But since I don't know how to compile, the process might as well be at 0%. So I don't know if that's common practice for people to not compile stuff on GitHub, but I see that sometimes. I'm like, rude. Oop, I touched the microphone. I'm like, rude. Didn't compile it for me? I don't know how to do that. But GitHub is sometimes confusing, I feel. Yeah, you give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes people just make stuff up, yeah. For the clout, for the internet points. Which is why I like showing videos. Which is also funny because sometimes people will say it doesn't work in comments, especially with cheat engine related stuff, because cheat engine can be kind of complicated. I'm like, I tried this thing at this timestamp, it didn't work. I'm like, I showed you. It's right there. Try again, please. Try it again. Better luck the second time. Like, it didn't work. I'm like, what do you mean it didn't work? I showed you. So I feel like sometimes step-by-step instructions, people can skip steps that feel obvious to them, but in a video you have to show every step. I like the click-by-click tutorial sometimes. It's beneficial to me. Yeah, more than any of us could afford. Yeah. Maybe if I won that lottery I was talking about that one time. $1 billion lottery. Would EA sell me Spore for $1 billion? And then hire all of y'all as all my employees as programmers to make me funny mods for videos? That's the dream. hire Halo modders and Spore modders to make me custom Halo levels and custom Spore mods. It'd be pretty funny. One day, I believe. Yeah, developers are pretty bad at understanding the average user knows what to do. Yeah, totally believe that. It's kind of what I talk about when I tried Linux that one time. It's funny if you watched the Linus Tech Tips Linux challenge with Luke, his co-host, and they like struggled so much. Like, you know, I'm a big Windows user. I know Windows pretty well. I'm pretty unafraid to mess with Windows. I'll mess with registry and entries and stuff. Like, that's like no big deal to me. But I tried to use Linux once, couldn't figure out how to install Chrome. I'm like, that's Linux's fault. I downloaded like, you know, the exe equivalent, and I didn't know how to run it. And I was trying to use it for you know, yar har haring, Tweedledee, shiver me timbers, privateering, because I just wanted like a burner computer. I was just going to use Linux as a super lightweight operating system, but I had to go back to Windows. I have a bunch of Windows licenses. I get like a lot of e-waste and stuff. So like I basically stripped the Windows license off of them and clone it onto a better SSD and then put a bunch of computers together because I like building stuff and I'm pretty good with handling Windows. But that's always funny. That's funny to me. I couldn't install Linux. I couldn't install Chrome on Linux. And then people tell me you gotta use command code or the command line or something. I'm like, y'all expect Linux to be mainstream and you're expecting people to use command line? It's like, you gotta be kidding me here. That's what I say sometimes. But yeah, okay, at least it's just that happens sometimes. But yeah, the average user, for programming wise, like I can dig pretty deep into Windows settings, all the way back to XP. You know when you're getting to real settings, when you can find the Windows XP and Windows 7 settings from Windows 10. Those are the real settings that actually do anything. They better not get rid of control panel. Not the stupid Windows 10 control panel. The real control panel. But yeah, that's funny. Couldn't do it on Linux. As a web and general programmer, yeah, people don't know what the average user can do. Buying Spore for more than Microsoft bought Minecraft for. Well, even if I was thinking if I won $1 billion on the lottery, I'd only end up with like 300 million of it after taxes and stuff. It's funny how much you have to win to actually end up with anything. But yeah, that'd be funny. Basically buy Spore for Minecraft's prices. Winning the lottery is the worst way to become rich because people insanely crave over trying to get your riches. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I feel like we'd be more sneaky. And also, like, I would know to, like, just take the money and put it in, like, a giant-ass CD and just live on the interest. Like, I don't think I would really change that much. Like, not really the person to buy big fancy cars or anything. I'd be like, I win capitalism. All right, time to make all my money purely on my savings account at 2%, and just make $1 million a year and not have to do anything. Because that's how I would see the money. I'm like, that money is to make me more money, so I don't have to do anything. That's the point of money. Money isn't to buy things. Money is to get money easily. So maybe I'd get a better car than what I currently have. I have like a 93 Toyota Camry. Just driving it till it breaks, basically. Maybe I'd get an electric e-Golf. Dream car. Sight set high. But yeah, that's how I kind of would see it. But you know, like, you want me money? You gotta wait for the CD to expire. I put it all in a CD. I don't have it anymore. Yeah, money isn't to buy things. Money is to get more money. Exactly. There's another clip for the out of context compilation. Let's see. Yo, we're gonna head out. Yo, no worries, Eric. Thanks so much for stopping by. Glad we were able to chat about working on some Galactic Adventures glitches and everything. And thanks again for checking the Sporepedia video. Really appreciate it. See y'all later. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I know some Linux, they like have, it's kind of like Steam, where it's like all built into a like a big store. But I'm also like, I don't like that either, because it feels like an app store. I'm like, it's a, oh, I missed this planet, then I missed a city. I'm not paying attention anymore. How long have I been going for? 2.5 hours? Brain's turning to mush. It's like, I thought it was a computer, not an Android device. Having like an app store makes it feel cheaper in a way to me. It makes it feel like ARM. I thought it was a computer with x86 where I can install anything I wanted. I don't have to be limited to an app store. And then so I downloaded an exe from Chrome like I'd expect to, and then I couldn't figure out how to run it. And I wasn't going to use command line. So that was kind of my issue with Linux. Yeah, sometimes the big flashy download buttons are too scary though. They look like big ads. Like back in the day when I would download Minecraft texture packs, and I would go to the sketchy sites to... I'm missing another city, missing another planet. And they had the big download now. I'm like, that's definitely an ad. I'd look for like the smallest link, like whenever the download is like a link itself, like it's a clickable on text, I'm like, that's the real one, not the big flashy download. So it's kind of like what Tom Scott said about download bars. It can't be super smooth or feels fake. It's got to have a little bit of like, stuttery jankiness to it to make it feel like it's real. So there's a balance between making it look too good, so it looks like an ad, and so hard to find where you gotta compile it yourself. Gotta be a middle ground between there. Eugene Kingley Valen's crabs, yep. Arr, SpongeBob, you're spending all me money. Arr, 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 arr. Let's see. Yeah, money is for more money. I think you make a great billionaire. Indeed. Does anyone want to help me out in the first step? I'll be a great billionaire. I need to come the billionaire part first. But it's funny, the way I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. But why I was like kind of talking about that and pointing it out is because the way I'd make more money is really boring. Like, I wouldn't be gambling in a way, like, or stock markets or something. It would be like CDs and savings accounts. That's what I mean. I'll be doing it in the most boring way possible. Through guaranteed safe investments, through the local credit union. That's kind of what I mean. And I'd split it into 1,000 accounts, so they're all being protected by FDIC, or in CIU, or whatever the credit union's version is of FDIC. Make a Planet Buster with the billions and billions. Yeah, I could buy a Planet Buster with $1 billion. And I can also hire someone else to deal with all of these eco disasters. Let's just turn those off. Just ignoring those. Let's see. I've become a dog. No, be Mr. Krabs. And a pirate. How much till he is fully destroyed? I think we gotta be over 90% of the way there. Let me do a quick check here of how far we've gone. Been about almost 3 hours, right? Almost 3. Let's see. Is there more over here? So we started basically all the way on the very outside edge here. So we did all of this, of like the edge of this clump. So we did all this. Oh, it's actually not as much. Oh, still a lot to go. Maybe another stream. Maybe I have to go longer. This is actually taking a bit of time. A bit longer than I would have thought. Which means we got more to go, more streams. So these ones are repopulated. So these ones should go fast because we saw these ones had the red ring or the Grox rings around them. Maybe this is maybe a little bit more clumped than I thought. But still interesting. I mean, it's going to take as long as it takes. It's not like we're doing it faster or slower. It's just how long it be. So see, this one has like a ring around it already. I mean, it's been repopulated because it means it's somewhere I already visited. So it means it has. But at least these ones are quick to destroy. It's just one city and one mega bomb, and they're done. Knight B2. Forgot what the Knight B2 thing was from. It gave someone PTSD from a chess stream because I said something that sounded like Knight B2. I wasn't quite sure what that was from. Was that a really bad move? Is Knight B2? Finish it this stream. Don't think I can last that long. I can go for another, at least for another hour. Wanted to kind of go like it. Let's see, it's like 1:40. Yeah, I can do it 4 hours today. Just keep going. Really enjoying all the chats and stuff. Fantasizing about all the money we would win from the lottery. Buying Spore. Getting the source code. Making the aquatic stage. That's the whole goal. Surprised he didn't die at 300 health. Now we're just that good. We can't get hit. 300 health? Nope. No way. We're dodging and weaving, dodging and weaving. They can't shoot us. We're just too fast. We're too strong. Well, I'll show you. Look at all these. Wait, he's too scared. He can't even hit us. They can't hit us at all. Too scared. Nah, just kidding. We're using an invincibility glitch in the game. It's not a modding thing. It's just an actual glitch in the game. I'll make sure this is more than 5. They make it so they can't hit us and can't see us either. So it's like we're completely invisible to them, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're using a glitch to make this go a lot easier. If you didn't know, there is an invincibility glitch in Space Stage. I have a video of it on my YouTube channel. It says like how to become permanently invincible. Like you'll see they'll try to missile us here. Oh, they kind of missed those shots, but basically there's a missile. Look at all those shots and they can't hit us. Like even got hit by the tower score 0 storms. So there's a video on that explains the whole thing. It's not too hard to do. It's a lot of steps, so you might not you won't run into it naturally. You kind of have to do it on purpose to like make it happen. But yeah, we're not actually at 300 health. We're completely invincible. I sometimes like to play it up a little bit, but yeah, you can check that video out. It's pretty good one, and you can destroy the Grox yourself, completely invincible. Not a care in the world. Makes it really easy to destroy the Grox. We deleted my messages. I haven't deleted no messages. I only deleted the message with the watermelon guy. Our chat's actually pretty good. I really don't have to do too much to keep everyone on track here. Really appreciate everyone hanging out and keeping the chat lively. Really appreciate all the questions. And I'm really glad that I have a lot of videos that answer one of the questions too. Like the Invincible Spaceship video. Definitely would need to have that one out before this video. Maybe I should like pin that in the comment or something. My watermelon. Oh, because I ruined the joke. I think you can retract your own messages right on YouTube. It wasn't their plan. Here it is. On Twitch, I don't think you can. I think you actually need like a moderator to time you out for 1 second. But I think you can. I've seen people retract messages. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think that's actually a kind of cool feature YouTube has over Twitch. Rare, I know, for YouTube Live over Twitch Live, but pretty cool. You can actually retract a message. But pretty cool that works. Oh, that was 2. You saw nothing. Now I probably didn't. I missed it. Question: how do you feel about the Grox in full seriousness? I think they're really cool. Like their design is really cool. I also think they're like the most recognizable creature in the game because most people think of their own creature for this game. But I wanted a mascot for like a lot of the thumbnails that are recognizable. That's why I use them so much. And I feel like I go to space a lot, so the Grox are pretty normal to me. But I know a lot of people have never made to space, so the Grox might not be that familiar. but they definitely have that like Spore aesthetic still, if you see them like in the thumbnail, so it's kind of like why I like to use them. And the Grox are cool. I would buy like a Grox, you know, plush or something, sit them behind me or something as like a mascot. I think they'd look pretty cool. I know every time I bring that up, people say I would totally buy a Grox plush. It'd be kind of cool. Kind of looked like a little stuffed animal frog bear thing. But as like a gameplay mechanic, it may be a bit too large. I mean, if you mean like in the game, but as like a design itself's cool. A cool challenge. It definitely adds some more stuff to do to this game, and it definitely makes it more fun to speedrun, other than going to the center of the galaxy. There's kind of like 3 things you can do for speedruns. You can get to the center of the galaxy, you can do like 100%, not 100%, but full badge, like fill the progress bar, or ally the Grox as a speedrun, so it gives another thing to do. I don't think I would ever consider destroying the Grox like a real speedrun. I think it would take around 36 hours if we were dedicated on just destroying the Grox. Our timer is a lot higher because we were doing other stuff during this challenge. We were doing all the badges and stuff, but hopefully that's what you're looking for. 36 hours is kind of a while. How do I feel about the Dr. Pepper pack? I don't like that it was like exclusive like one time, but you can totally get it nowadays like pretty easily. I even have it on my Google Drive if you want to play with the Dr. Pepper parts pack, which kind of sucks is you can't upload to your Spore account online because you only could do it if you had the pack at the time and it added to your Spore account, so that kind of sucks. But for myself, I don't really upload to the Sporepedia very often because a lot of the speedruns kind of require you to play offline to make it like a fresh game for the speedruns, to make it so you don't have any other creations kind of interfering with the speedrun, because the speedrun you need to play like from scratch, like as if you've never played anything before. And playing online, you download a whole bunch of random stuff, and that's not allowed for the speedrun. So I'm pretty used to playing offline, so it doesn't bother me too much, but I know it bothers a lot of people that you can't upload stuff because you didn't get the original parts pack, and EA isn't super accommodating to add the parts pack to your account, so in that way I don't really like it. But the parts themselves are cool. It's funny how in those parts the mouth that doesn't have any sing can crash the game. Bit of an oversight. If you try to ally a creature in creature stage, you don't have sing, it crashes the game immediately. So one of the mouths don't have sing because it's just like a chomper. Maybe it was just supposed to have bite only. Bit of an oversight for that one, so I think that one's kind of funny. But the parts pack, in the link in the description is my general Google Drive for Spore Resources. The parts pack is included in that. It's just basically, I consider it like a mod. I'm not really distributing the game. You need your own copy of the full game anyway. It's just like an add-on. So I don't feel bad about distributing that. It's super easy to install. I have instructions included with it. So if you wanted to play it, it's super easy to get. But that's my general sense, I guess, for those. Let's see, I guess some questions. The Grox is the most detailed Maxis. Yeah, it's probably true because they have all like the cyborg parts and stuff. Pretty detailed. Also makes them good for thumbnails. Be eating all kinds of fruit. Nice. What's your favorite fruit? And I don't mind if you say like strawberries. I know that's like, people say it's all fruit. I'm like, I don't care. Strawberries are good. All the watermelons. Yeah, what people generally think of as a fruit. Not that kind of picky. Set consequence trait space zealot in text box. You can, after each Fanatical Frenzy, you get an infinite Fanatical Frenzy with instant cooldown because it gives you a new one each time. Oh yeah, I think I knew that. Like, so if you use Fanatical Frenzy and you save and quit, you can, and you go back to the main menu and load back in. It's like it gives you the ability from scratch again, so it doesn't have any cooldown. But I'm actually sure if I'm using the set consequence trait sheet and using it on the same one, I would have thought you would had to have switched to something else actually. But that's good to know. Like if I use Fanatical Frenzy, I would have to use like set consequence trait sheet to Shaman to switch it to like return ticket, and then back to Fanatical Frenzy or something. But I didn't know just using Zealot while also being Zealot would then give it back to immediately. That's pretty cool. So good to know. Thanks for that. But yeah, I think I knew generally in that way. Like apples, grapes, peaches, pears, and plums. Nice. All top tier fruits. Oh, pretty good. We have a persimmon tree at my house, and those are always pretty good. I've never gotten persimmons from like the store, and they never. I think I've gotten like once, but the persimmons from our house has always been pretty good. Always nice and fresh. You guys got watermelons on me mine. The Dr. Pepper parts look epic. The parts on the Grox aren't the Dr. Pepper parts. They are. I call these like the cyborg parts, and the bot parts are a little different. If you think these are included, these are different. I think you need a different mod to get the Grox parts, but the bot parts, the Dr. Pepper bot parts, they look a little different. But if you're seeing the right ones, then yeah, they are pretty cool. But I want to make sure you're not getting it confused with the Grox parts, as they're a little different. Top 3. Pomegranate, watermelon, and strawberry. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I actually liked pomegranates that much. Like that, isn't that more bitter? But maybe if you like more bitter, that makes more sense. But yeah, watermelons and strawberries are good. Totally see it there. Pomegranate's the one with like the billions of seeds inside, right? I'm thinking the right one. We've been thinking of like pomegranate juice. Maybe they don't sugar it as much as I'm used to. Like strawberries, ambivalent on them if unsliced. Oh yeah, I will just like kind of rip off the little green bit on top, but I don't usually cut off the top of the strawberries. I'll usually eat like the hard little stem bit that usually comes with the strawberries, but I'll rip off the leaves bit. I like strawberries, are pretty good. I also think cantaloupe's pretty good. I know some people don't like cantaloupe. I think cantaloupe's pretty good. ADHD always says like, nah, don't bother cutting a strawberry. And don't bother cutting strawberries right now. Right up until they go bad. You have to wait till the last minute to cut the strawberries. I usually don't cut it because that's more dishes to do. That's a whole knife I didn't have to clean if I didn't cut it. I'm lazy. I'll eat the hard stem bit to not have to clean a knife. Oh, pomegranates are acidic. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't think I'd like pomegranates. But it's cool if you do. Well, that one's really far away compared to these ones. The parts are meh. They don't have as many unique parts and textures. Could use some work. Where's the city? There it is. I think I saw it earlier. The legs don't stretch as much infinitely like the others, so you can have feet in the air with them. Oh yeah, I remember you're showing that where you can you were like able to stretch the legs down all the way, which made them kind of. They were trying to make it look like they were walking on air, like if the ground's out here, they had the legs here. They're trying to walk up here. Did that ever turn out to work? I knew you were. I keep missing little planets. Oh, it was hidden. That's why. I remember you were trying to work on trying to get the feet to look like they were floating by stretching them in some way, but I'm not sure if it was able to work in combination with regular legs and feet. But let me know if you were able to get. If you put it in the Discord and I forgot, then sorry, but forgot. Imagine bugging Spore so bad that you are the Grox and all the species. All of it is your species instead of others. That'd be pretty funny. I wonder if there's a mod that lets you basically you make the Grox like your empire, like start from space. Like it just doesn't start from cell stage. It basically just puts you into space and says, "Play as the Grox, have fun." I wonder if that's possible. I'm not too experienced with actually the mods in this game. The only mod I've only used is the crash fix mod, and I had to learn how to use the API. Whoa, big flash there. I had to learn how to use the API launcher like for this stream to get the crash fix mod to work. Thankfully, it was super easy, and it wasn't really any work. It was super easy just to download and run. But I've like never used mods before, and I don't use any other mod. I've read through the mods. A lot of them just kind of seem like proof of like quality of life improvements, which is cool. But I was always kind of hoping they were going to add more levels or something. Like normally you can only have 99 spice in your inventory. They made a mod so you can have like 999 spice in your inventory, which is cool. But I was hoping for like 20 planets in civilization stage or something. I'm not sure if that's possible though, but changing like values seems pretty easy, or at least that's what most people do with typical Spore mods. Let me know if something like that is even like remotely possible. If Error was still here, I'd ask them if make me a planet that's like really big that could fit 20 planets on it. Oh, I know that Vanilla Cold said there was 16 planet layouts technically, but one of them's unused. That's why I always say there's 15 planet layouts. I wonder if there was a mod to put that one back in to see what it is, because I wanted to see what that unused planet terrain looks like. I wonder if it's like, if it's actually like works, or if it's just not used just because it's like broken and it doesn't really work. But that'd be a cool video. Be like playing on the lost planet. This one isn't in the game. It was cut. How many planets left? Let me take a quick gander for you. Let's see. Here's their territory. All of the red. Hopefully they haven't expanded out of this range, but this is all of their area left. Just this. Actually, this is looking pretty good. Just this. Let's kind of continue from here. We started on the very outer edge of this kind of clump today, so maybe only about a third of the clump. I was kind of hoping we would get through a full half of the clump today, so how long have we gone for? I'll go for another hour, and then I'll judge to see if I think, because I want to make sure we can comfortably defeat the Grox next stream. So if I have to pull it a little bit longer today to make sure we can get there next week, then I think I'll do that. But if we're only like a third of the way through and I think I need 2 more streams, then I might just call it and just do 2 streams instead. But I think we're still making pretty good progress. But that's all the Grox there is left. Why does this look bigger than a week ago? Probably because like the Grox, with the galaxies has like clumps and threads. The threads kind of maybe a bit deceiving on how much they actually have left. Maybe it didn't look like as much as they really did, but those threads still had a bit more to go. But we're definitely making more progress. It's definitely less than it was, yesterday. I'm not doing what we've already done. Not retreading old ground for sure. I'll show this is what we started with. We started with this much. So this is what I mean by the clump. So, because there's like threads out to the side. So we started with this much today, and I think we have like that much left. So, they start with this much, and we're only seeing like this much left. So we are making good progress. It might just kind of be how maybe the area that I've been looking at made it look like they still have more. But don't you worry, we're definitely getting close. How are you? How bad our relationship with the Grox? Over 9,000. How, Vegeta, what's it say about the relationship? It's under 9,000. Oh yeah, they are negative 741. They were negative 800 earlier, but some of the negative relationship had decayed, like it gone down a little bit. We would have to, I think, help their planets a couple times more to get them back down to negative 800. We're thinking that it might take, the lowest they can get is negative like 1,200. Error was saying that it might be possible to go down to negative 1,400, but they were saying they needed an unsubstantiated glitch to make that happen. So for sure, we think we can get down to like negative 1,200 as the lowest, but yeah, they're down to negative about 800 for now. Maybe we can try to get them as low as possible before we destroy their final planet. But yeah, still appreciate everyone hanging out. I know the streams always go pretty long. Don't expect everyone to watch the whole time, but I always appreciate those who stick around. Keep me going, asking all the questions. What happens if feet take priority over limbs to attach to the ground? So if I use the invisible limbs trick to make it look like they're floating, the feet are forced to the ground but put the limbs under. Okay, so it sounds like so does that mean if you use the invisible limbs trick, you can make them appear floating? That'd be kind of cool. The invisible limbs trick is pretty cool. I have that also a video on my YouTube channel. In my creature stage glitch showcase, you can make the limbs invisible. That's a pretty classic trick that people have probably known for a while. But I feel like even in all this time, I made the best tutorial for it. Show exactly how it's done. They hate us, fear us, and want to wipe us out, but they're fine. Oh, the invisible limbs are forced underground by the feet when you play the creature. Ah, okay, too bad. So it doesn't sound like it'll work. Dang. It'd be pretty funny though. I don't have the smaller energy packs. I don't want to burn through the big energy packs. I don't have to go out and go buy some more energy packs. Gotta go to the energy pack store. Yeah, it's the Grox's fault. It's Maxis's fault. They put an objective to destroy them. Have to complete the objective. Do you remember something interesting? I think when the Grox was their homeworld, their stats drop. If I'm wrong. Oh, interesting. Maybe we can try it at the very end. I can destroy their Grox. I can. Also, I'll have a save like right before we destroy like the Grox at the very end. I'll get a couple saves, kind of like leading up to the end, so we can kind of do experiments with that as well. But that's kind of strange that their relationship drops if you destroy their home planet specifically, and maybe there's something coded in there. Maybe that's the unsubstantiated glitch. Maybe they didn't understand why it happened. But if that's something to try, definitely. That's what I mean. Like, I'll believe it until I try it. We were talking about earlier. Well, I'll basically treat that as true until I try it out myself. So that way I don't forget it. If I like just treat that, I was like, oh no, that's not possible. They don't. Destroying their home planet has no bearing on the relationship compared to destroying colonies. Then I'll just forget. I'll forget about it, and then never had the chance to try it out. But if I kind of treat it as true, but just unchecked, it helps me remember it better, and I'll end up giving it a try. And if it is true, then that's really cool. So that's kind of I was trying to explain about my thought process on basically believing stuff until otherwise noted. Let's see. Oh, there's still more places. Wonder if somehow you could remove the spine, would have limbs, but could the game run? It seems like having a spine seems like it's really required for the game, because like when we use Cheat Engine to play with, we can put like vehicles into the creature editor. Like I've done a couple videos like that where I use Cheat Engine to put like creatures into the vehicle editors and then vehicles into the creature editors, and it creates some wonky results. When you put a vehicle into a creature editor, it doesn't have a spine. It's like kind of the only difference, and the game will always crash if you try to like test drive it or bring it into creature stage. So perhaps having a spine, it's not like a living creature, is causing issues. So I'm not thinking it would be possible, at least without mods currently. I don't know any ways, and sometimes I think I kind of think of other examples of maybe why it won't work. Might save us time in trying to figure it out if we kind of already might have an inkling of it probably won't work anyway. But if you want to try to give it a shot, definitely go for it. And I'll be pleasantly surprised if it does work, which is always pretty cool when things do work out. But for now, it kind of seems like they're required to have their spine. Let's see. 3 hours of Grox destruction down. Alright, it's been 3 hours. It's fine. Probably should take another moment to segue to our sponsor, me. Like Linus always does. If you, I have an early access video available if you'd like to support the stream and become a member. It's on the history of space stage speedruns. I should probably show that. I feel like I should show this a little bit more often here. If people or new people are coming in and out. I have a video in early access, history of space stage speedrun world records for members for the first week. So if you'd like to support the channel and watch that video, I think it's actually one of my best videos that I've made. I'm pretty proud of that one. And it's pretty long. Editing was pretty crazy to do. And it's probably one of my most information-dense videos. If you'd like to see that early and support the stream, become a member. And I'll keep making more videos. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone hanging out still. Watching me pummel the Grox. Let's see. It'll be funny instead of doing a single method of destroying the planet, say right before, and do it over and over in every single method. Maybe we can try that. But I'll definitely do it, like, once I hit the first time, I'll hit time, and then we can kind of mess around from there, do a bunch of other ways. because I'll probably want a few recordings of doing it, because I'll want to see the badge pop up. But we can definitely make fun of the Grox on their last planet once they when we destroy them. And I'll have a save like right before we destroy them too. So if someone wants this save and wants to do it differently, then they can do it themselves in a slightly different manner. If they want the entire Grox destroyed, but maybe keep the last planet or have no planets left. This Galaxy save will be available on Google Drive once we're finished. I'll be able to put that on there, and everyone will be able to download it and play on this exact Galaxy for themselves, which I think is pretty cool. We can share galaxies around like that pretty easily through Google Drive. That's good. That's a good one. That was a pretty good 2-hit. Seems like not too bad. This we've already been to the center of the galaxy, or all we have is one genocide here. Yeah, I've definitely already been to the center of the galaxy in this run. Going to the center of the galaxy is required for the invincible spaceships, so we've already seen the cutscene, and we have the Staff of Life also to prove that we made it to the center of the galaxy. And also, it was just like a quick skip, hop, and a jump away from us now. It'd be pretty easy to get to. And getting to the center of the galaxy, especially following the speedrun route, which I explained in the video, isn't too bad. Only takes like 4 minutes. His character Knuckles so loudly resonated with a big thonk bonk instead of a thonk. And all your hand pain is gone. That's nice. I'm glad that worked out. I'm trying not to crack me knuckles on stream. I know it can kind of sound odd through the microphone. If anyone's bothered by it and I keep doing it just instinctually, let me know to stop that. Oh, I'm doing it there because I'm thinking about it. Neck crack win. My older brother's wife is really good at the neck cracks. She has a whole routine. It almost looks like a dance routine. She'll like do all these like crazy leg kicks and stuff, and my older brother, he like holds her in place like it's a dance routine as she does all the knuckle cracks and leg and knee pops and stuff. It's pretty funny. Seems like they do it fairly often for how coordinated it looks, which is pretty cool. And they're pretty loud too. Yo, no worries. For instance, the question. It's funny how everyone starts to love you after you commit to the side of cyborg creatures. Yeah, this was definitely my most requested video from all of the YouTube comments, but I knew it would take so long. I didn't want to do it just all by my lonesome. I knew it would take, the timer's there for me, timer's down there for you, for the stream. We're almost at 50 hours. We're going to hit 50 hours pretty soon. So doing it on stream and having everyone hanging out is pretty cool and having me keep it going. Keeping me going with words of encouragement. And we'll make a wrap-up video of it once I'm all done as well. And it's, especially with the invincible spaceship glitch, until I found the invincible spaceship glitch or some easy way to destroy the Grox without any effort, I basically wasn't going to do it. And I definitely wasn't going to do it on stream because this was like my third stream, was the beginning of the Destroy the Grox run. And I wasn't really that comfortable streaming yet, like I was still pretty nervous doing it. So being able to destroy the Grox really with no effort, just taking a long time, and everyone hanging out making it easy was definitely a good way to start doing streams. With no effort, like having to dodge and weave and get repair packs. Basically just playing point and click. But I appreciate everyone hanging out, watching me pummel the Grox, everyone's biggest childhood fear and enemy, being destroyed. And we're on hard difficulty too. We have 300 health, showing we're on hard difficulty. Destroying everyone's big baddies from childhood in such a calm and easy manner. I thought the only way was to planet buster them all the way. Oh, that would take a really, really long time. That would be really expensive. But yeah, you can Fanatical Frenzy them, you can raise the Terra score up to Terra score 1, you can just bomb them like any normal thing, you can drop volcanoes on them. There's a few ways to like destroy the cities like anti-matter bombs. Too bad you don't get too many staffs of life. But you can raise the terror score. There's a few ways to destroy them, but I think we found that using these the mega bombs is the most effective way, because it uses such little energy, and there's infinite of them. It's just energy and requires energy packs to get more. So it's not like I have to go out and go buy some more antimatter bombs or volcanoes or anything. So it's pretty good. I still think it's the best way to go. We found it pretty quick that it seemed like the best way to do it. Fanatical Frenzy may be faster in some situations, like if there's more than 2 planets per colony. It takes like 15 seconds to destroy a city, and it only takes like 1 minute to use a Fanatical Frenzy. So that's basically the time it takes to destroy a little bit more than 2 planets worth is using a Fanatical Frenzy. So if they have more than 2 planets in a system, Fanatical Frenzy would be faster in that case. But we've just kind of been deciding to use the bombs like normal. It doesn't save that much time. And we're also not using the saving quick glitch, so it's not like we get to use it that often. I'm basically only going to use it on like 4 or 5 colony planet systems. That way it saves a lot of time. But bombing has been working just fine. If you can you actually get these in 2 hits if you get them perfectly. 173ing yourself? What's that, 173? Is that an internet code? Like code was a rule 34? There's a code for everything. Is 173 something? I don't know. Not sure what 173 is. Imagine cracking your neck so well we can't move. Oh man. Yeah, I saw that like those who use chiropractors that crack their neck can sometimes have issues like that. That's scary. Definitely do it safely. Or at all if you can avoid it. Or not at all. Cracking your elbows. Interesting. I don't think I cracked my elbows other than just the chance that it could crack, but I don't think I cracked my elbows. SPC 173. Oh, I think I know SPC. It's like the secret government going in to clean up some zombie outbreak thing, right? It's like all kind of like fan-made stories, all kind of built on top of each other. I think the only thing I've seen of that, if I'm thinking of the right thing, I'm thinking of like Hidden Xperia's videos. Sometimes does that. Hidden Xperia is like a Halo specific YouTube channel, but they'll dive into the some of those types of videos for fun. Because Hidden Xperia likes the Flood, which are like Yo zombies in Halo. So SCP. If I'm thinking of the right thing, that would fall in line with that kind of thing. Kingly versus Grox, Five Nights at FNF's at Five Nights at Freddy's? The Grox jump scare at Five Nights at Freddy's? I think that's what that is. I've seen some of those map pats. I don't watch all of them. SPC. Telling you, I'm not good at reading. Shark Punching Center. SCP. Sorry. I think I've gotten better. I haven't seen nearly as many misreads. They still happen. Whatever, it's been 3 hours. Brain's mush. You know how many secure, contain, protect, that's right. That's what I'm thinking, SCP. Yeah, it'd probably help if I knew the acronym so I could say the right letters in the right order. Let's just take that guy away. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of the right thing. Yeah, SCP is a wiki of the weird and funny world where the shadow government comes and contains anomalies. Yeah, okay, that's the right thing I'm thinking of. This is some fun things to watch videos about. They go investigate the back rooms, something like that. Let me get a water break. Oh yeah, it's probably new people since the beginning of the stream. What I wanted to show was, my profile picture is like of a yellow dragon. It's a Magic the Gathering card, and I actually wanted to show I had it. Oh, it's flipped. I wanted to show this more often. Yeah, I have the real Nicol Bolas card from 2009, which I thought was pretty cool. I wanted to show that. It's from Magic the Gathering. It's a game, so that's where that picture comes from. I think some people have asked me where that picture is from, and I wanted to show I actually had the actual card. I didn't just find that picture online. I got the card a long time ago, back when I was playing Magic, and kind of thought it was cool back when I was making my Google profile, and just kind of kept it since. So I took it out for show and tell today. Just wanted to show it a couple times. Water break. Not that water break. While back rooms don't exist, it's an infinite area, and IKEA exists where the place is infinite. It slowly distorts further in you go. I think they found where like that original yellow image came from, right? It was some building in like Wisconsin or something, somewhere random, and that it's been like renovated since. It's become like an RC car like place you can hang out and drive RC cars. Which is kind of cool. It was kind of like the same time that Mystery song was found. The Everyone Knows That song. It was pretty cool that those came out kind of at the same time. Like two internet mysteries are solved by like nearly the same time. So I was kind of following both of those a little bit. Yeah, RC car place now. The post called it basically the back rooms of America. Jeff the Killer is still lost media though. I'm not sure which one. I think I know what that is. Yeah, I think I saw the Some Ordinary Gamers videos on those. I figure this audience might be interested in lost media. Find that kind of stuff cool. That's also the kind of the same thing about like Spore glitches in a way. Like the wiki has so many unsubstantiated glitches and stuff that like have been either lost or just made up. And I feel like I like figuring them out and showing like, oh, this really was true. Kind of feels like the same way a little bit. Because the footage from back in 2009 and 8 was so bad that showing a glitch was really hard. But I'm like, I can recreate that now in HD. Like, one of the glitches I showed in the Creature Stage glitches showcase that I almost cut because I almost didn't think it was that interesting was the glitch where if your home nest starts in the ocean, the sea monster will then get you when you go onto the land. Like the sea monster thinks the land and the oceans are reversed. So when you go onto the land, it thinks you're unsafe because you left your safety of the ocean and the land is now unsafe. So the sea monster goes and gets you. And a lot of people were telling stories how that happened to them. It must have been an early version thing. And I've seen so many comments that it makes me believe it was real. Like, not just a few people say that. There's a lot of comments saying, like, that happened to me. I'm so glad you showed it. Of course, I got it to happen through, like, forcing it to happen through basically the same way as New Game Plus. Like, I just removed the land on the nest to come out in the ocean. I didn't have it happen, like, legit. But showing it was still, like, the effect of it was still pretty cool. But maybe it was an old version thing, because I've never had that happen to me in my millions of hours speedrunning. Also, I use like the same planets, and probably the planet itself is like fine, so it never had the issue happen. But that's kind of the same thing to me, where it's like people have these stories from back in the day, but they can never prove it or never had footage. And I go, here it is, explained in HD. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore because it was between the old and the new, like the back rooms. It was what was the phrase called? Not transient. the phrase where it's liminal space. It itself was liminal because it was being renovated and now it's not the same. But I'm talking about the actual like building itself, even if it's not in the back room state anymore. Liminal, not luminal. Liminal, right? I'm getting closer. Liminal space, right? Luminous Maximus. Liminal, right? There's the storm again. There's been a storm every night for a week. I don't know. Hopefully you're safe inside. I remember someone yesterday saying they were getting like hit by like a tornado or a hurricane or something, and they were like still inside. I was like, stop watching the stream and go to safety. Am I saying it wrong? Is it not liminal? What? I've watched those videos a long time ago. It sounds like that. It sounds like what it is in my head. Liminal, laminal. I'm saying it wrong and I'm making Ronald upset. Hominal. I'm looking it up. Liminal spaces? Backrooms. What's it called? Liminal. Liminal. Liminal, right? That was close. Liminal is correct, okay. Ronald's making me doubt. I'm doubting myself. We got there. We'll get there eventually. Okay, cool. I said it right. I said this. They had a frowny face. I thought that was... They were disappointed in what I was saying. Hominal? Is that a word? I don't know if it's a word. I was just making other sounds. Homonym, right? Yeah, ulterior motives. We still thinking for creating the mystery. Yeah, so yeah, they had really ulterior motives, right? That's what you're saying. Was that the thing, right? Because it was found on like a porn video or something. So I think they couldn't figure out where it was. They then remembered where it was from, and then was like too embarrassed to explain where it was from, because then they had to say, oh, I remembered it was from this porno I watched. So when people finally figured it out because they weren't helping, we then figured it out why they never explained where they got it from. I think that was the story, or was that like the speculation? I think I kind of remember that story. No, making up sounds. Making up words. Pretty cool seeing you experiment the Grox. Always wished to do it, but it would take so much time, and here we are. Yeah, really appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad this was always a childhood dream. It's kind of the same as me, but I always just knew it would take forever. Oh, we missed the 50-hour mark. We just hit 50 hours. My estimate was going to take around 53 hours from the end of last stream, but it's taking a little bit longer than I think I thought. There's actually a lot more cities clumped in this area. I'm still going to go for another 45 minutes or so, destroying more Grox. And we'll see how close we are. I'm really hoping we'll be done by next stream, by next week. But if we can get close enough, but if we're not close enough to like the halfway point, it might take 2 more. But yeah, this is the first time I'm doing it as well, and getting all the badges as well. I mostly just speedrun, which is like not really this deep into the game. You just get to the center of the galaxy and call it a day in the speedrun. And I've always kind of wanted to know just how long would this take. And I've only had like an estimate of like 80 hours I probably would have said. So if we were just destroying the Grox instead of going for all of these badges along with it, because we've done all of these badges as well, and this takes a long time, I think it'd only take about 36 hours total. And so that means the rest of it took like, maybe 20 hours to do the other badges. Like 17 to 20 hours to finish the other badges. Also, we had a lot of crashes in the earlier part of the stream, so it's kind of skewing the time a little bit. But I'm actually pretty confident in my 36-hour estimate, and it's a pretty good, round number that would take to destroy the Grox. Kind of makes a good amount of sense. Also, while being invincible, we're using the invincibility glitch, so that's helping a lot. but we still got a long way to go. Few more hours. Definitely getting close. Got to be over 90% of the way there by now. Because if it's 36 hours, I say we got less than 6 to go for sure. I don't know if that's 90%, but that's what it feels like so far. What's 1/6 of 36? That percentage. -1. Angels of Fashion sounds like a really bad romantic novel. Oh, Angels or Angles? I missed a planet. It was a horn tape for the song. Now Ronald has me all doubting. You're saying Angles of Passion or Angels of Passion? Now I can't read. No, I'm just bad at reading while playing. I know that was a problem. Angles, right? Angles, math? Is that the same word, right? Angles? I've always known that was like a part I needed to improve on, is reading while playing. But no, I don't think I'm actually like dyslexic. I missed the wrong planet. Didn't mean to go back into this planet. One more planet in this system. No, it's way over there. That's why I missed it. It's fine. It's fine. It's the same word, right? Yeah, I know. I watch a lot of the WAN show, and I know Luke is like dyslexic, so he has a hard time reading the script. So I totally feel that. I'm just bad at reading on stream. I need to like relax more while streaming, so I can just read calmly. What I'm always really impressed is how well the people playing Guitar Hero in like Rock Band can play something super high play at super high level, like Guitar Hero, playing Through the Fire and Flames while reading the chat, while the notes are going by, and read comprehensively. I'm like, how do you do? I wish I had that ability. Oh, EL, okay. I'm just bad. Okay, angles. Cut that from the video. Let's cut that out. Okay, what did you say originally? Okay, Angels of Passion. Okay, so I did say that correctly the first time. I did read that right, but I'm making me doubt. So I knew it was right. I said it right, but then I second guessed myself. So no, I'm not worried. I said that right. I said it fine. I'm coming up with other reasons, with other things that didn't even need to be there. I play it 3 times and never mention it. The angle of the angels. Should check out Silly Fangirl stream of seeing crazy stuff while casually reading chat. I think the Guitar Hero streams I usually watch are like a sigh. I usually watch Randy Ladyman's also pretty good at Guitar Hero. I used to watch UCOG play Guitar Hero a lot. Now they become a sim streamer, sim racer. I still watch them sometimes do sim racing, but I mostly watch them for Guitar Hero back in the day. But I watch a lot of Formula 1, so I'm into racing. So watching them do Assetto Corsa sim races are pretty cool. But yeah, most of my Guitar Hero experience is through streams watching is like Asai and Randy Ladyman. The reasons for gambling. Not gambling this time. There's no gambling going on. How much have I done? I gotta be close to 90%, I'd say. We're almost done. I'd say 4 to 5 hours, I'd say, to go. Almost there. I'm hoping by the end of next stream. Let's see how long are we going today. 3.5 hours, got about half an hour left, and then my brain's too much to continue. And we'll get a judge on how far we've gone today, and we'll see if I need 2 more streams. Maybe we'll just pull an all-dayer next week to try to finish it up. Because I'm getting close. It wants to be done. With destroying the Grox. We're almost there. I'll show you I'll do a zoom out and I'll show you how far we've gone. If you like. After this system. But we're in like the final home stretch for sure. We're almost there. Yeah, we get the cheater badge. Yeah, we'll get the cheater badge at the very end as well. For the grand finale. Let's see. How much do we have left? We have just this much to go. Yeah, I think this might take 2 more. We've done this outside bit here. We've done all this like center clump here. So we've done all of this. And we've done all of this here. But there's still, that looks a little bit more than halfway, so. But also the territory bubbles may make it look bigger than it is, so. I think we've probably done about 1/3 of this inner clump, so maybe 2 more. I'm really hoping it was going to be by the end of this. By the end of next stream. But we're getting close. That's for sure. Yo, thank Cat Centrum. Really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and checking on our progress. Doing pretty good. Pretty good here. Just kind of making our way into the center there. Just kind of carving out around the outside. Attack on our home world. It's fine. Yeah, we're almost there. And then I'll make a wrap-up video for YouTube as well. Make sure to keep on saving. Any more in this system? No, this system's done. Oh, they're an Osu player. Okay, thought they were. Maybe they just said rhythm game. Oh, FCing. So I FCing. I think of Guitar Hero. That's why I went to Guitar Hero for that. Yeah, I haven't seen any Osu streams. That's probably just as impressive. It's also impressive they can read their chat properly. Hey, spend 50 hours in the Spore Galaxy. Oh, that's actually pretty on time. That's pretty cool. 50 hours. Right at 50 hours? Looks like we're about on track. The game thinks we're hit 50 hours. And there's 50 hours on the timer. Cool. And that's all in the galaxy, so that includes like Cell Stage and stuff, so. We got a different achievement earlier when we got 40 hours in Space Stage. We have 40 hours in our spaceship, which was a bit confusing. That was about 3 hours ago that it had been already like 47 hours in this run, and we just got like a 40-hour achievement. But 50 hours being right on track is pretty good. I'm actually pretty surprised that achievement hadn't actually like been got. About 20 minutes of loading screen. Yeah, I wonder if it's all just like hanging out in the center of the galaxy counts as well, because we definitely hang out more than 20 minutes at like the start of the stream cumulatively. Yeah, so maybe 20 minutes of loads. Yeah, I wonder how that's calculated. That's pretty spot on, really. Like within 20 minutes. Shows there's no cheating going on. That's pretty good having that double check there. I'm also kind of surprised that maybe that timer is included, because I do this galaxy like. I'm surprised it's not already counted like time before, because in this galaxy I've had to like set up a lot of the. Yeah, I don't think sitting in the galaxy actually counts. I wonder if it counts all of the cell stages, because how all these galaxies are made because of all of the speedrun like tech that needs to go into it. is, you know how in the very first system of your home planet you have the crashed spaceship? So that planet needs to be really close to your home planet, so a really quick little jump to save as much time as possible in the speedrun. So basically how that's made is I need the right planet in the right spot for the speedrun, and then the system isn't like what I call locked in. The system isn't locked. If you go into space stage, you'll see that planet, like that whole star system is randomized. And if you quit without saving and then load up the system again, you'll see those planets are all in completely different positions, and the spice colors may even be different too of those other planets. But if you make a save anywhere in the galaxy, including cell stage, it like locks in the system and doesn't let it change anymore. So what it'll do is I'll have like a new game location that's right for the speedrun with like the right planet, the right color and everything. Make a cell stage save somewhere else in the galaxy, then go make a backup of that galaxy save from roaming files. Then check whether that planet is close to the home. Check if the crashed spaceship planet is close to the home planet. And if it's not, then delete that and try it again, over and over and over. But I guess since I'm restarting and not actually accumulating time all that time, it doesn't count towards that. So I guess the actual galaxy that ends up finishing and getting it perfectly was only really on for just a few minutes, because the real time I'm doing it myself, like if this is making any sense, if this was explained 3 hours ago, this would have made more sense. Since I'm having to keep restarting the galaxy and going back from another backup, it's like a new fork. Like this one then deleted, we go back to here and deleted, go back to this one, deleted. So then this is now the new galaxy, even though I've spent like an hour doing it. To the final galaxy, it's actually did it first try, which is kind of how the speedrun's like philosophy is supposed to like go. It's supposed to be like as if the speedrun for like, you know, non-new game plus is supposed to be as if you got that your first try. So since it's technically possible to have gotten it, we're basically just optimizing it to get the best first try system. But I guess to the galaxy's perspective, it was first try. That's why it really didn't take very long. So that 20 minutes kind of makes sense. That's all it took to like create that. Did I miss a planet? Mrs. C? That's all it took to create that cell stage, delete it, and then start up. I missed it. And then start up another, start up basically the speedrun. So I guess that makes sense why it's pretty much on time. But there's a lot that goes into making this speedrun so fast. Okay, so if you crash and lose data, all that data lost is no longer recorded in the achievement. No, interesting. Oh yeah, that probably would make sense, because this game is like, it only knows up to the save. Everything past that doesn't count. Which is interesting, so that means only like 20 minutes worth of, or maybe it does count just sitting in the main menu galaxy for time. And how am I gonna figure that? If sitting in the galaxy does count for time, maybe that's how the time is able to have caught up so much to 50 hours. Maybe it just happened to work out and become even in that way. Because to the game, yeah, it should be a lot less time, because every time I crash, we go back in time. But the timer is still going. So the timer should be a way overestimate compared to what the game thinks, right? Like if the game itself had crashed, it's not counting. It has to go back to that save, but the timer is counting all that time we were playing on that save that now doesn't count because it's crashed and now has gone back in time. So the achievement should roll back to when it was saved. But maybe because we were sitting on the main menu galaxy so much during all the stream intros, it allowed the game timer to catch up, because we weren't tracking that time on the timer because the run hadn't started yet and the timer was paused. Maybe it just worked out. The amount of time we had lost to crashes was about the time we were sitting in the main menu, if that makes sense. Yeah, as an easy way to test it, just open up Spore and just leave it open and see if you get the achievement. Yeah, that's true. I like speculating though. speculating, but that makes sense. A good way to test it. And you can use, I'm pretty sure you can use Cheat Engine to speed up the game too. I'm pretty sure I saw those like 50 and 100 hour achievements when I was doing the no mouse movement cell stage video, when I had Cheat Engine speed it up like 100 times. And then I was like watching it a little, and I was watching them, and I saw the 100 achievement like pop up really fast during some of those runs. So I think we can just get a brand new galaxy, sit on the main menu, crank up Cheat Engine, and then just like sit there and wait and see what happens. That'd be a good way to test it. Maybe I can do that later this week. Oh, the timer is on when you're creating through the main menu? Okay, that's good. So it does count not in-game, like in a game, so... But I wonder if it activates when you're in the editors, because you know there's those other achievements that say sit in the editor, so I wonder if it would only work then too. Or it's a separate timer and it's just tracking all time while playing. Stuff to check. This is what I like testing for. Let's see. 3.5. How far we go? Still a little bit more to go here. Oh boy, there's a wasp in your room. Do you not have like a screen on your window or something? I have a window over there, but they all have screens on them. Or did it come from like all the way from like your front door through all the rooms into your room? That's scary. Get a fly swatter. Swat it. Give it a good smacking. Or is that bees? They also remember behaviors and body movements. Could you speed up the death of the colonies by bombing Town Hall once and then lasering? Well, definitely switching would take some time. You see how like slow it is to laser like one of these colonies? You have to destroy some buildings first. So, like if we destroyed like this building, like these buildings, the laser then goes a little faster because there's like less to like take over, if that makes sense. There's like less in the way. It's kind of what I think of. It's easier to capture when there's less. So you can actually destroy these in 2 if you get perfectly. I think I've just been missing. Like I've just missed there. Like typically I expect 3 shots to destroy one of these cities, but you can get it in 2. But the mega laser is definitely really slow. So I'm trying to destroy as many buildings as possible because destroying the buildings makes the capture bar move faster when there's less buildings in it. The more buildings in the way makes the town hall capture slow. So what I'm actually trying to do, which I'm just not doing very well, is I'm trying to hit like 3 buildings in a row. But you see the aim isn't like perfect there? Like I'll aim here. Oh, that was actually pretty spot on. Sometimes the aim isn't that good. Where I'll try to hit like a clump like this. So I hit 3, and then I try to hit this 3 and the town hall at the same time. See, I can hit it in 2 shots, but the aim isn't always like exactly where I'm like looking. So I'm just kind of aiming in general, and also kind of lining it up takes a couple extra seconds, and reshooting only takes like 1. So it's faster to just take 3 bad shots instead of trying to line up like 2 good shots. That's kind of what it seems like. Yeah, it might be like, yeah, there's probably slight optimizations you can do, but it's just kind of easier just to do it this way. So I'm trying to hit as many buildings as possible while also hitting the town hall at the same time. It just doesn't always perfectly work out. But that's like a typical 3. It's pretty fast. Each planet doesn't take more than like 30 seconds. Man, all my colonies are going to be completely ruined by the end of this. All of our colonies, we keep ignoring all the eco disasters. Actually, let's do that one. It's kind of on its own. Oh, hotkeys are faster. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. After you kill the buildings. Basically what I'm trying to do is I click on the location and then I have it already loaded up. So it shouldn't take any time. But yeah, I can use the 3 button to load them up. I can switch between these. But yeah, even with like not very many buildings, like we get rid of all the buildings just to show it it still doesn't capture really that fast. So it still takes a while. It also uses a lot more energy to use the Mega Laser compared to the Mega Bomb. So I still think the Mega Bomb's better, but maybe I'm going slow and not clicking them in time. Let's see. Let's try to clean up these outer ones here. Make our way back towards the center. These ones should be fast because they're repopulation. I mean, after kill the buildings. But what do we have to do after we kill the buildings? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, destroy the buildings, then switch to Mega Laser. I think it's still faster just to spam the Mega Bomb. At least it's a lot more convenient. I'm going for ease. Ease of use. Use the bombs a lot so I can test their strengths. As you are here, my point was how they're like one tick away from death. Oh, I see. Oh, that was slow. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, it does like 3, but like there's just that little bit left, and I go for a whole 4th bomb. Yeah, technically, I guess it would be faster to switch to 1 and then just zap it instead of waiting for the bomb to fully hit all the way. But I think that's just a little bit more optimization than I'm willing to do for this. I'm just spamming. It's fine. Like that. Like, it would be faster to switch to... It would be faster to switch to a laser, zap that last little bit, instead of waiting for a whole another bomb to go down. But it's fine. I mean, they have 1 second. But yeah, you're probably right. If this was a segmented run. But if it was a segmented run, I would go for the 2 bomb anyway. Yeah, it's definitely not as optimal as possible, but it's fine. Going for completion. Yeah, like here, if I switch to 1, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would make sense, but it would take too much paying attention. Wasp update, you got a swatter. You hit the wasp so hard, it's split in half, and jeez. Violent. Fly swatter. Make sure it's dead, yeah, for mercy, for the sake of the wasp not suffering, and for the wasp not getting revenge. Yeah, I'd expect that to be knocked out if you split it in half. Yeah, thanks. Really appreciate everyone still watching. I'm definitely getting a little bit worn out. But I'll go for another few, a little bit more. Let's go for, yeah, a few more. Now we're back to gambling. Just a few more Grox cities. But I want to try to make it possible to be finished next time without having to spend 5 hours. So we're doing time now to save time later. Let's see. It's pretty close to the center here. Let's try to clean up this outer bit here. I guess it's still... Is that about half? Let's go on this side. Over here a little bit. I think the red territory bubbles make it look like more than it is. So let's go for a little bit longer. Let's go for 15 more minutes. 15, 20 more minutes. Go to 4 hours. What was the time that we started with? I can actually check that. We started at 47:12:27. Okay. Okay, let's just go to 51:12 on the timer. I want to see what 4 hours looks like. That way I can judge it for next stream. If I can look at exactly 4 hours. Because we didn't start like exactly on time. To 11 o'clock. You can do it today, beat them today. I'm already tired. It's gonna take another 4 hours. Next time. Feeling it next time, but I want to make sure it's still possible for next time. If this was a subathon, people were subbing for the subathon, then maybe I'd have the energy to keep going. And before there's exactly one left and I had to go and we couldn't do it because something came up where I had to leave immediately, and then we had to do it, wait a whole another week for me to come back and destroy the last Grox. I'll try to make sure I have the day cleared so that doesn't happen, but could. I mean, I have my phone actually face down because my family were texting in a big group chat, and it was just flashing notifications at me, and it was bugging me. I'll read it later. They don't need my attention right away. Let's see. Oh, I got that last shot right as I was leaving. I thought that was gonna be enough. So last week I was looking at my old stream and like basically timing how long it would take me to destroy a typical like an average of 2 planets per system, and it would always take me about a minute. It took me a little bit longer than it does when they have 2 systems, but they're still one shot. So I still gave it like a 1 minute estimate, but it was kind of like an overestimate. But the 1 minute for these systems per system, the 1 minute for these systems with all of the city filled, I think it was kind of more of a reasonable minute, but it kind of averages up and down. So the 36 hours might even be a little bit of an overestimate, but rather be an overestimate than a really big underestimate. Man, it would help if they were also less planets. I always thought 2 was kind of the average. We're getting a lot of 3 planet per systems, making it go a little slower. I mean, each planet takes like, 30 seconds. So every time there's more than 2, it's a little bit longer than I expect. You believe in me? Yo, thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks everyone for sticking by, hanging out. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it's gonna go if I do like speedruns, because y'all can clearly see my ability to read while not even really do anything that difficult. If I was gonna do something like speedruns where it requires a lot more focus and I won't be able to read chat nearly as much, only like during breaks or something's going on where I can take a peek, I won't be able to like read chat at all. It'll be a lot more focus mode. So I wonder if it would still be interesting to like watch me do speedruns just for the sake of watching me get a world record on stream, or if it's like because y'all are used to at least more chat interaction, that it would be kind of boring. So I'm interested to see how it's going to go. If it ends up being like too boring, then I might just do those types of things on Twitch where the expectations of myself are a lot lower. And we'll go straight to the all achievements run. So interested to see how y'all like that. And then we can kind of see how it goes from there. I do know. Thanks. Oh, was it for Ronald destroying the killing his wasp? But I appreciate it as well. Thanks for the words of encouragement. But I'll try to get some speedruns that I know I should be able to get the world record on, like fairly easily. Like Ally the Grox shouldn't take too much effort. Like shouldn't take too many tries. Well, it'll take a lot of effort, but it shouldn't take too many tries. I think at least. So it should be at least a hype stream, so we can see like the best case scenario of what it looks like getting a record on stream. But me not necessarily reading every line of chat. Definitely stuff to try out. But I still appreciate everyone hanging out here. I think the all achievements will probably be a little bit more interesting because it'd be pretty different for each stream, because this is a bit more repetitive. It'll be we'll probably do something different every stream, except the the omnipotent percent runs will probably be pretty similar. We'll have to do a bunch of those, but at least it'll be kind of interesting because it's getting badges is still pretty varied to get the omnipotent percent badges. Yo, welcome back, Radjar. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. How many terms of colonies we have left? We have this many. Just this little bit left. Is all we got to go. Gotta see their territory. That's all there is left. We're almost there. Get pretty close. Almost there. We're gonna go for 30 more minutes. 35 more minutes. Till we get to 51:12 on the timer. Get into that specifically so I can see what a 4-hour stream looks like and see how much progress we made, and I'll see if I can finish this next week or if I can go in knowing it's going to take 2 streams. As I can clearly see 4 hours is me limit. Yeah, finish the next stream. That's really what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to finish the next stream. How would you feel about a mod where every empire is replaced by Grox enemies with no limit on their expansion? Oh no, like because that's a mod that I've seen Metatic do before, where because the Grox expand out to like 2100 parsecs, but you can customize that that radius to whatever you want with mods. So you can make it just 1 parsec if you want, have only one system, or if you want, you can make it expand the entire thing. We'll find just how far the galaxy expands to and just say the Grox can expand the whole way, and just have that set up when you first like generate the galaxy, and then it will be made that way. But once like the Grox already established and they exist, I don't think you can then after the fact change it. I think it has to be like on generation of the system. That would make more sense to me. But yeah, that would be really long. I don't think I would take on that challenge where the entire galaxy is Grox. I can barely do what the real one is. It's taken a long time. We should stick around for the finale if possible. Yo, really appreciate it. Hopefully it's a good finale, and hopefully I'll have more energy by then. I'm trying to put in a lot more time today because I can feel myself waning in energy by the end. So putting a lot of time today to make it easier on us next time. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I might put like finale or something in the title so I get people to watch. But I have to be really confident that I'm gonna do it. I don't want to say finale and then being like, oh JK, can't do it. Come back next week. Spore Live wiping out the entire Galaxy Day 345. Only 300 more days to go. Yeah, buying monoliths to create other empires to rebel. I think a newly established monolith empire would get their booties get their booties beat by the Grox at their full strength, controlling the entire galaxy. Their booties spanked with the new monolith empire. Finale attempt. Yeah, I'll probably say finale. I heard a ping but didn't get pinged. Did I ping something in? I pinged in the Discord. Is that what you mean for the stream? But yeah, but we're making good progress today. But hopefully by next week we'll be done. Ooh, another 2-shot. Oh, yeah, defending them until they could survive. In some of my like really big playthroughs, like where I have a pretty established empire, a tier 5 empire, I think could actually hold their own against a Grox attack. And I think I remember that a tier 5 actually could destroy a Grox system, but only like on the outer edge is what I tried it with. I don't think I tried like one of these. I don't think a tier 5 empire could destroy one of these fully fortified systems. Definitely the outer ones where there's just one city and like a few buildings, maybe even two cities, but a few buildings in those as well. But tier 5 empires are pretty strong. The Grox are always a little bit better. They feel like a 6-star because the regular 5-star empires only get 1,800 health on their spaceships, but we see the Grox have 2,400 health on their spaceships. So they're a little bit stronger than a regular empire. But of course, attacking empires get the little ships, that like the little cluster ships, and defending only get the one large ship. So it does give the attacking fleet a little bit of an advantage in that way. Oh, the Grox don't retaliate against NPCs as long as you don't load the planets. The Monolith Empires will make progress capturing them. Oh, interesting. I think it may be because I was directing them to attack each other because they were both allies. I thought it was funny. I'm like, who would win? The Grox versus some tier 5s. But maybe because I was thinking of that first mission where like the Grox are being introduced to you and they say some random empire always gets attacked. Maybe I was thinking maybe because that one's just scripted. That's the way they get attacked. But interesting, they don't attack at all, even if they're like right next door. Or do they have to, because they're not, or they have to not be loaded to not retaliate? Ooh, only have one planet. This system will go faster. Also, in an all Grox galaxy, you would need to monolith other empires because being one ship will make you two endangered to fly solo forever. Oh yeah, well I'm also solo right now. Maybe we could use the Knight Summon Mini-U to give me a partner in crime. But yeah, I'm solo right now. There's no fleet or anything. Or if the Grox are the entire galaxy, I probably could just ally them. Make it a lot easier. Use the Fanatical Frenzy and trade route them constantly. That could work. Maybe if you ask them to attack. Yeah, maybe you have to like initiate their the war between them. Maybe it's not like Civilization stage where they'll just like declare war on each other. Well, I guess other empires do kind of like attack each other, but the Grox are pretty like special. They probably treat it a little different. So I'm not 100% sure on their behavior. But I definitely know they would attack each other if I like direct them to, like kind of like Civilization stage. Can you fight on our behalf with your forces? So that would make sense. Imagine Steve is actually a Grox ship. No differences. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, what's Steve doing? Steve's just hanging out, not helping out. Hanging out, but not helping out. Come on, Steve. Whew. Almost there. More Grox destruction. Go, Grox, go. You're invulnerable right now and have max weapons. You'd start with several single Grox worlds near you. Oh yeah, they would eventually, yeah, because they replenish their colonies if you hang out near them too much. So you'd have to at least create a big enough bubble around yourself that the Grox are then treated as like out of range, like out of render distance, so they stop replenishing. I'm not sure if Metallic you knew the exact range, or if it's just kind of like near them. Maybe it's like, as I know 10 parsecs is like a special number for like galactic code, but I feel like the render range is larger than that. But maybe it's also 10 parsecs because that's as far as it can render, and it basically treats everyone as getting hit by the galactic code, but since they're outside 10 parsecs, they just don't. And that was just kind of like a happy accident because they wanted 10 parsecs to be the range, or maybe the render range for them to repopulate is larger. I feel like it would be larger though. Maybe 30. But yeah, that'd probably be important to make sure they don't repopulate near you, so you can establish yourself and get some friends with some monoliths. That's a lot of Grox wiped out. Oh yeah, a lot of Grox progress. We've got to be like, I think we're almost like 95% of the way there. I might even be confident to say 95. 5% per stream. Took 20 streams. But these Grox definitely take a little bit longer than the outside Grox because they have all the full cities. And we're not quite 20 streams in. So I'd say 95%. We're almost there. I think it'd take about another 4 hours to do this. I was hoping it was going to take 6 hours from the start of today's stream, but it looks like it's going to take about 8. Oh, you're playing some chess, Arnold? And me being able to play chess would definitely be a struggle on stream. Can't even read. You'd probably give me instructions of what to do, and I would misread them and then lose. Just playing into my misreading doesn't bother me too much. Oh, you said 95 and you heard knight e5. I need to articulate more. Yeah, I think we're at 95. Maybe we can do chess one day. That'd be kind of fun. Chess with viewers. That'd probably be on Twitch though. I remember someone said they could do like basically Magic the Gathering through stream. Like there was like a website to emulate Magic, and I could just basically assemble my own regular deck, and then we could play Magic through stream. As long as I don't have to like pay for anything, like I could just use whatever cards I want because it's just for fun. Like the same as printing them out. Like I'm not going to pay for the ability to have, you know, Elvish Piper. I have it in real life, and if this is for the way to play online, just directly between people, so it really doesn't matter. It's not like it's a tournament or anything. Because I got Nicol Boas with me. Me and Nicol Boas gonna win some Magic. I don't really have any decks with Nicol Boas. I have one, but it's like, it's basically just to put Nicol Boas in it. I'm not really that good with like blue and black. I mostly use like green and white. It's kind of my theme. I have a pretty good like all goblins deck that someone built for me. Like it's entirely red, but like red's like entirely all offense, and I'm more of a wait for them to attack and then like counter with creatures and stuff. Not quite as much as like blue is with like countering, but I like creatures, but I also like countering. So white's kind of like a good good use for that. Where green is like, you know, very creature focused, and blue is very, you know, meta game focused. So white being in the middle of that makes a lot of sense for my playstyle, being plains. Being able to take the defense role. Because there's really cool stuff like for plains. Like, you know, there's the +7/+7 but to defending creature. So like that's like huge, like compared to like Giant Growth, which is +3/+3 always, but that includes attacking. But +7/+7 on defending, that's super powerful. I like stuff like that. And it's boom out of nowhere. Oh, I only have a 1/1 and you attack with your 5/5? +7/+7. Never see it coming. And then, of course, my guy lives, and then pummel him. So that's kind of my Magic playstyle. So that's why I don't really have a good deck for Nicol Boas, because it's a red, black, blue deck. So I like soldiers is my pretty good pretty good deck. It's kind of like the idea with slivers where they like help each other out. So like soldiers say other soldiers get +1/+1. If anyone here knows Magic the Gathering, I'm talking about Magic. Soldiers get +1/+1. Kind of like slivers get +1/+1, but it's just the not as overpowered version. But I kind of like that idea where they all build on each other. So I only have like 3 creatures, but they're all giant. They're all gigantic because 3 little pitiful creatures all banding together to become 3 pretty formidable creatures is kind of how I like to do that. So they build really fast. All I had to do was put out 3 creatures, and suddenly I got a big army. Instead of having to put out like a bunch of stuff. So I'm like really strong by like turn 5. Oh, I think I missed something. You compete in Hellson. Oh yeah, I think there's, I don't know all the bot names, but I was watching Gotham Chess for a little bit back. I think in the last chess tournament when chess was all hyped up, and I remember they were like trying to beat all the terrible bots with like terrible moves and stuff. Like, can this bot even win with like worse moves? The guess the ELO videos were pretty funny. I mean, if I actually played more, I think my ELO would probably be like anywhere between 900 to 1200. If I actually tried, I could probably get to 1400, it seems like. Because I just like played like 10 games just like for fun. And I got enough to get like 900 points, 900 ELO points on chess.com. And I didn't really play that much. So those guess the ELO games, those from those videos, I'm like, oh well, I see what to do. I'm not a 400 at least. But I mostly just play with my dad, so I don't really have a score. And I don't know if that's any good. I know you have to be like 1600 ELO points to actually get in any kind of tournaments. Yo, welcome, we'll try again. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I don't play enough, I don't think, to know for sure. Game review considers me at 1300. I think it's pretty good. Probably better than what I would be currently. More Grox down. More to go. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. But near in the end, running out of steam. Just want to get through to 4 hours for this stream so I can kind of judge how far we can go in 4 hours. So I'm trying to get there. And I think we should be able to defeat the Grox by next stream. That's really what I'm hoping. But we're just gonna go nice and relaxing for the end here. Really appreciate everyone still hanging out. You prefer Spore Space Stage for each movement based on distance, or Stellaris' more segmented, only certain paths kind of movement? I've only played Stellaris like a little bit. I definitely need to get better at Stellaris. I feel like that would be, of course, it's like the next like evolution of Space Stage. I don't think I've played it enough to not quite know the feel for the different movements. Because, you know, Stellaris is like you're controlling like a whole army and not just like yourself. So like it probably makes more sense in that context, I'd assume. From what I've just kind of played for a little bit, for a few hours, it's not like I have just one ship. So you kind of need more free-ish movement in Space Stage because it's just you. But I think a more controlled route makes more sense for gameplay if it's a Stellaris. So it's just kind of different games use different styles. But I think I like RTA a little bit more than like Civilization's turn-based, but I also haven't really played Civilization that much. I'm just kind of more used to the RTA of Civilization stage, but I know that it's not quite a real-time strategy game like people would consider like StarCraft, because I only played a little bit of StarCraft also, and that was a little bit more complicated. So I know people describe Civilization stage as like a 4x game, which is, I think, probably easier to get into than like a full real-time strategy game like StarCraft, unless StarCraft is just like the more complicated one. But yeah, I'm not quite sure. I haven't really played enough of it to know for sure. ABC, was it like one of those infinite sentences if you say ABC, if you ABC? It's like, was it the Stanley Parable I'm thinking of does that? Like their loading screens, like it says like this is like a loading screen, but it's like what's kind of cool is like it seems like you can start from any word and it's like a sentence, like continuously from any starting point, if I kind of remember that. I'm not sure if that's what you're going for on that. I'm not sure what you mean by ABC. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see the other city for a second. Sentence of the century. I can confirm this is a game about space. I also really credit this game for helping my understanding about space, like really early. Like I played this game when I was like, 10 or 11. I guess I'd be 11. And, like watching those Veritasium videos of where they like, they say, organize this from smallest to largest. And they have, moon, star, galaxy, universe. And of course, I'm sure they pointed out the ones where people got that wrong. But like, of course, to us playing a space game, that's like a total second nature to know the order of what's bigger and what's smaller. But it shows that not everyone is, is entrenched in space games as us. But it's just cool to have had that understanding so early on that it's just like second nature. So when Veritasium asks us what's bigger, we'll be ready to go right away and be able to answer the question correctly. That was a pretty good video though. But it also, ignore that. But also shows that like not everyone, people know different things, and just because they don't know like what I know, doesn't mean they're dumb or anything. Because like a real good example of that for of someone knowing something else really well, but not necessarily knowing what you know, was Linus from Linus Tech Tips brought Steph Curry from the Warriors, like the basketball player, who was really good at basketball, but didn't know anything about building computers. And Linus's point was, like, they know, like, they're really good at something, but just because they need, help with computers with something that seems basic to, a technology-focused channel, cut them some slack. They're genius at something else. They don't have to be knowing everything. They can be a beginner at something. So I kind of tried to keep that in mind when thinking about that. But at least I'm just glad about Spore teaching me about space stuff early. I thought that was a really good video and really drove the point home about that. Yeah, the end is never the end is never the end. Yeah, I think that's the Stanley Parable message. I think that's what they were trying to go for. Where you can like start from anywhere in there, and it would still work. Mitmore, do you prefer predetermined, unchanged pathways, or free movement where distance and fuel declare your ability to go start a star? Not really sure. I really think it depends on the game. But I think it makes sense within the games. I'm not really sure which I'd prefer. Or you prefer predetermined, unchanged, or free movement? Probably, maybe predetermined. Actually, I wanted to think about it. It's like Daisy, woo! Because it's kind of like routing and strategy. I get to use my routing and strategy techniques to use a predetermined path, where like games like Creature Stage or even Halo, like it's always been more of a struggle where it's more very free and open. It was always more difficult for me to speedrun. We'll make it a view of Daisy here. It's Daisy. There's Daisy. They have Daisy's butt. Daisy, come here. Come here. There's Daisy. Lou, it's Daisy. Where you going, Daisy? Over here. You gonna sit with us for a little bit, Daisy? You want a good Daisy. Over here. Look towards the camera. You trapped in here, though? It was a good Daisy. She just wanted to look that way. Oh, of course, as long as I look over here. Okay, there she's back. There's Daisy. Is it up here? There's Daisy. It's Daisy. Where's the go popper? We'll go popper. Alright, sit. Alright. Where's a good Daisy? You want attention? Okay, that's lots of attention for Daisy. You might have to be let out. Now she can open the door, but she can't get out. Let me just open the door for her. Daisy, out. This way. She's probably looking for attention. I'll give you attention pretty soon. Almost done. Yeah. Oh, thanks everyone. Yeah, super cute, super good puppy. I think everyone is out, so that's why I kind of have the house to myself today. So she's probably looking for entertainment or just making sure everyone's still alive. Yeah, appreciate it. Cute fluffer, yeah. And we still have a Maggie emote. We need more subs to get a Daisy emote. Anyone wanna give a bajillion to get a Daisy emote going? Thanks to all the gifted subs from Steph Chow a few months ago. We were able to get like a whole bunch of Grox or Spore related emotes, but we have to climb back up to get more emotes again. I might be able to replace one, but I'm keeping the Maggie emote, keeping it forever. Not getting rid of the Maggie emote. Haven't seen enough Maggie emotes there. Putting Maggie emote in the chat. But we don't have any Daisy emotes. Yeah, the dog will have more subs than me, probably. She's cuter than me. Got the puppy dog eyes. Can't compete with that. Can't compete with puppy dog eyes. Yeah, it's the Magala. Mags. It's the kitty. Yeah, it's weird without Maggie. I mean, if you didn't know, we lost Maggie 6 weeks ago, I think now. Yeah, it's been really weird. I've had a cat in my life since like I've been 4. I had Nimbus from like 2001 2015. He lasted 14 years. Then we got a whole bunch of cats, but only Maggie from that group kind of stuck around. And then she was there since she was 17, so from 2024. So you want to do that math for me? 17, 24, 2007? 2024? Long time. Always been with a cat. And I've been talking about we've had remodeling going on in the bathroom, so it probably wouldn't be the best time to get a cat right now. But we're thinking by like October, I think, we might get another kitty. And Nimbus' first cat was a black and white tabby. And Maggie, sure you see from the picture, is a calico. So I think I want one that's different, so I don't think of them as their previous. I can't see the city. Oh, there it is. On the minimap, it blended in. Might get one of those like big fluffy orange cats, like a Garfield kind of cat, just so it's different. Gotta have a unique one. Don't want me thinking of the previous cat with the new cat. But that's kind of the plan. Always had a cat in my life, so without one's weird. But having Daisy is still good too. Yeah, she's old. Yeah, she made it to 17 and 6 months or so, I think. What even longer? I think she was born in September till August. I think she made it to July 2nd. No, I think it was July 2nd. Maybe June, the end of June, very end of June. From September, however many months that is, plus 17 years. So very, very long, very good life for Mag. And Nimbus made it to 14, and he was a feral cat, so he had a pretty good life. He wasn't in good shape when we found him. We fixed him up and gave him a good life for 14 years. I think they both had cancer though. Nimbus got cut short with that, and Maggie fell really fast. Really unfortunate. She was great. Like, she was on stream looking great, and then it was like 3 weeks. That is all she got when she started to fall. But 17 years is definitely really good for a cat. Yeah, that's no offense on she's old. That means we took care of her really well. She made it 17 years. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Your dog's 16? Nice. Hopefully your dog's still doing well. Yeah, our first dog, Griffin, he was a black lab, half fox terrier, half lab, half fox terrier. Like all a solid black. Which is, it's funny how got Daisy, who's like a cream, this is all white. So it's very different, so we don't, confuse them. Be like, oh, you're not as good as Griffin or anything like that. We want to be a different animal so they can start over. It's kind of why I'm thinking about, Nimbus being a black and white tabby, Maggie being a calico, something different. Start anew. He also made it to 14. Griffin. It was our first puppers, also from like 2002 to 2016, something like that. Pretty good long lives for our pets. And Daisy is 4 or 5. She might be getting close to 5. Make sure I didn't miss anything. You have about 13 cats and 3 dogs. Oh man. Hopefully your house is equipped to dealing with all of those. That's impressive. Are you like fostering them or something? Or like you're doing some kind of operation, like something professionally that needs that houses that many cats, or just they're all just pets living on a farm or something? You have a black pulley dog likes you. It translates to furry. Hopefully they're nice and fluffy and furry. Your mom always got lots of cats, so they've had so many in your lifetime. Maybe not made you very fond of cats. Not that you don't like them. You don't like them having as pets. I'm just so used to having like them as pets. I'm looking over my bed. There's no cat sleeping on it. There's always a cat sleeping on the bed. It's just so strange. Your dog Libby has liver cancer? Oh man. Hopefully it's not serious, or it's benign, or it's growing slowly, so it's not becoming a problem. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not too serious. Oh yeah. Well, Daisy's fine. She doesn't have any problems currently. She's only 4. 7 of your cats live outside. You got a cat army. Yeah. What pet food you can have impact on the average lifespan of house animals? Yeah, it's interesting. We really didn't get them like the best quality food. We just got them like, the dry Friskies food. It's not like the highest quality. We tried getting them higher quality dry food and they didn't like it. We had Nimbus and Maggie at the same time. There was a bit of an overlap. We had them at 2 different houses, and we moved Maggie in with Nimbus. And we tried to get them fancy food. We spent good money on that, and they hated it. And we went back to, fast food, salty potato chip food, and they loved it a lot more. And they didn't seem to think the food was having any issue. So, Maggie at the end got wet food for the last 2 or 3 weeks. I think I'm gonna have a negative association with that smell of food, because of it was almost like hospice care for 2 weeks. Smelling that food constantly, because we had dry food forever, so that was different, and then I'm associated with that. So we still have some, because we still had some leftovers just in the cabinet, but hopefully I can give it away so I don't have to see it anymore. But she got real good food, lots of tuna, lots of wet food. Because I think when we first started to notice, she wasn't really eating her regular food. We thought maybe her teeth were bad or something, so we just started getting her more wet food. And then she started to swell. It was like she was gaining a lot of fluid and not processing it. That was kind of the sign that something was wrong. That's kind of how we noticed it. I don't think it was kidney disease or anything, but it was weird. It was like she was swelling up like a balloon. It wasn't like causing any like pain or anything. It was just large, and then it was kind of affecting quality of life and stuff. Become more of a bird person. Have you got one though? You might like it. I know Luke from the WAN show, who I watch all the time. They're into birds. They talk about their birds all the time. They're like, I forgot what they're called, but they're like the really really small ones. I've been they're all pretty small, but like they say he describes them as like they only weigh a few grams, and like they have to be really careful about like the air quality in their apartment for those birds. So definitely something to keep in mind, I think, for birds, especially if they're small. That's basically all my bird experience comes from Luke on the WAN show. Your dog had grass stuck in her nose. We thought it was her end. And then did she sneeze and got better? Oh, that's good. Hopefully that wasn't too long of a panic, right? It was like... got rid of the grass pretty fast. I mean... for 2 weeks, she had grass stuck in her nose for 2 weeks. One time, a dog we were like babysitting got like a foxtail stuck in their ear, and we just like rushed them to the emergency room. It seemed like it was really painful. That's kind of the only experience I have of something getting stuck in the dog was a foxtail. So we were really careful to mow the lawn a lot. Like we have the lawn really low because we get a lot of foxtails where we live. And if we kind of let it grow too much, it becomes a real problem. Especially because Daisy's hair like just collects anything that she walks over. Like we don't have too many pine needles, but when we go on walks out in the forest, kind of live in a kind of out in the country a little bit, it's pretty good. Like walking paths with a lot of redwoods because I'm in California, and her tail is just like a pine needle vacuum, just or like a broom, just sweeps them up. Sometimes put a sock on her tail to try to stop them from getting stuck. Everyone say Goofy Goober or Goober. I was thinking of Goofy Goober. It's kind of the only thing I'm thinking of. I'm a Goofy Goober, yeah. You're a Goofy Goober, yeah. Goofy Goober, yeah. Goofy Goober. There's a tree smashing against your window. Hopefully, if there's only one with the tree hitting your window, hopefully it's easy to take care of. You don't have to like call the apartment control or something, apartment owner. You just get there with giant clippers, clip out the window, or it's too much, it's too big of a branch or something. Be safe though. Strap yourself in if you're gonna lean out a window though. Hopefully it's not too much of a problem. He has a chainsaw for this. Yeah, I'm going with clippers. Yeah, I think a better idea is a chainsaw out your window. Chainsaw out your window. Yeah, there's a clip for no context. Even the context doesn't even help. I like those. I like context, out of context clips where the context doesn't even help. Like, I think that's like the point of South Park, is it's all out of context, and with context doesn't even help. Oh, you're looking for like eagles and vultures and stuff. Okay, I see. Yeah, my own experience is listening to Luke with his teeny tiny birds. But yeah, I figured those would probably be able to handle it a little better. Oh, we're at 17. What was the time I was going for? Oh, we were supposed to go to 12. Oh, okay. And I think I'm going to wrap up pretty soon. I actually got kind of back more into talking. I was feeling a little lower on the energy. Oh, that's actually looking pretty good. I was feeling a little drained earlier, but I got a bit of an energy kick back in. Okay, I'm going to just kind of go until I get tired again. But this is actually looking pretty good. Yeah, this should be able to get completed by next time. We did all of this. I mean, we started out with... Oh, here's the picture again. Here's the picture. We started out with the entire main clump to do. So keep that in mind, the entire clump there. And we have... So that includes all of this out here. All of this. We did all of this here. All of the... Oh, yeah, we did plenty. I think we should be able to handle this next week, no problem. Don't want to do too much today. Yeah, the territory bubbles just made it look bigger than it is. Let me cut this bit off to make it more of a little circle here to make the next progress update a little cleaner. But yeah, let's see how long this takes. The bubbles make it look bigger than it is. There's a few repopulations. Well, let's just finish up this, and I think that'll be good for this. Yo, Vanilla Cole, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're almost done. It's pretty cool. I was a little worried we weren't going to finish by next week, but I think the territory bubbles were a bit deceiving, so we should be pretty close. Next week should be good. Day 17. I think if we were only destroying the Grox and we didn't have any crashes and we weren't going for any extra badges, I feel like my new estimate is 36 hours to destroy the Grox, like just by themselves at my current pace while being invincible. Maybe not really including the first 4 stages would take like an hour. So 36 hours plus or minus 3 hours, but also that doesn't really include the 3 hours that the load remover isn't counting because of the loads going in and out of planets. So I think if I were to ever do this again, I would do only destroy the Grox and keep the timer like RTA without the loads, because that's a little bit more important, I feel, for if people want to see how long it takes to destroy them. Even if it's not really, I think I hit the point with that, truly in-game time. Maybe I'll have 2 timers. I can have 2 of them on the bottom of the screen, in-game versus real-time, because I think that would be interesting. But I think my new estimate is 36 hours for destroying the Grox, which is better, more accurate than I did originally, which I thought was like 50 to 80, pretty big range. So 36 plus or minus 3 is a lot better. But I think that's pretty fair. And I feel like all the other badges is taking about 15 to 20 hours to do all the other badges. So like twice as long. Getting something stuck in the dog. They're getting stuck in their ear. I said that right. The foxtail was stuck in their ear. Didn't take it too much out of context. I might start a Super Mario Maker 2 channel. Oh, nice. If you join the Discord, we have like some pretty like off-topic channels if you wanted to talk about some stuff you're doing. If you're interested in Spore and some other stuff, yeah, definitely let us know. Interested in seeing what the Spore community also is doing in their spare time. That sounds fun. I've never really played Super Mario Maker or those type. I'm not really a big platform player, so will be different than what I would usually look for. But it sounds fun if you're into that. Pretty cool. I'm just gonna clean up the kind of the extension off the main circle. I want a nice, pretty circle to show the progress update for the next picture on Discord tomorrow. We're almost there. And it's basically about 4 hours, plus or minus a few minutes. It's fine. Daisy will have to wait a bit. Yeah, I'll give her plenty of attention. It's not her food time yet. Next week will be a victory, yes. And I think I'll be confident enough to put finale in the title. Really appreciate everyone hanging out for, how long are we going for? 4.5 hours. The stream's been pretty good. I'm really happy that it's gotten people back to watching. I think the new thumbnail is helping. It was like, I was worried people weren't as interested in the stream by like, day 15 or day 14, but good to see the interest is still there and we're getting close. So if we all will be interested by next week, probably Saturday, hopefully Saturday. Saturday is kind of always like the plan, but if something happens on Saturday, then I push it to Sunday. Is kind of, yeah, day 15, give it up for day 15, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, is this day, what day is it? I forgot what day it is. Is this day 15? One sec, I forgot what day it is. I think it's day 16, right? Let me look at my title. Can't even see the title. Oh, we're on day 16. Okay, thanks for the update. That's what I thought. We should be done by day 17. Yeah, let me clean up just a little bit of the stuff that's pointing out here. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to do a day 15 joke like Mr. Krabs. Ah, snap. Ah, shucks. Maybe I'll put that in the recap video. That's funny. I know Monopoly, the Halo streamer I've been watching, he's on day like 80 something for his subathon in a row. He took like one weekend off. That's crazy. He got to day 69 through day 15. Didn't quite make it to day 69, but come on, destroy that one. There we go. We're almost there. Done for the poll now. You done the poll? Oh yeah, so there's a poll in the Discord. If you join the Discord, link in the description, you can vote on how we are going to destroy the final Grox planet. We can either use Planet Buster, use the Fanatical Frenzy, use the what's it called, the Staff of Life, however y'all want, and I'll do whatever the poll says for the final, for time when we see the final badge, and that'll be time. But of course, I'll keep a save like right before we destroy them, and I'll put that one on Google Drive as well, so we can have a save right before the last planet, in case someone wants to, you know, do something different, or see the Grox destruction with their own eyes or something, or keep them with one left so we can do a new game plus, destroy the Grox speedrun really fast with only one planet left. There's a few reasons why we want to keep one Grox planet alive in the save, and I'll make sure to have all these available on the Google Drive, probably one big zip or something, for download once this is all done, once I complete the video for it. So pretty cool. It's pretty cool we can share the galaxies pretty easily like that. And just kind of cleaning up the unevenness of the circle around the main clump, and we will wrap it up in a moment here. But I really appreciate everyone sticking by for such a long stream. I know it's a bit repetitive and I got a bit tired, but we're almost there. Other than some few embarrassing misreads earlier, I think I'm getting better. The bigger chat's helping, and I think this is pretty good. Getting better. Let me clean this guy up. Hominal, yeah. I was trying to remember liminal, like liminal spaces. And I think I said like luminal. And then the other one was secure, contain, protect. I did CPC instead of CS. I can't even remember what I said anymore. SCP or something. I mixed up the letters. Other than that, I think I've been doing better. SPC, yeah, and this is SCP. That sounds right. Thanks, chat, for keeping me on my toes. Getting better. Always trying to improve. Okay, 2 more systems, and that should form a nice little circle, nice and clean for the progress picture. And this took about 4 hours, and I think it should only take about 3 hours to finish what we have left. Famous last words. It looks like we've done more than what we have left, so that's a good sign. Hopefully I'll have energy in 3 hours next time to pummel the Grox to extinction. Yep, free English tutoring from chat. Yep. Really appreciate all the help. And we'll be back next week. Almost there. It's pretty good stream. And make sure to check out the early access to the history of space stage speedrunning. And if you'd like to see that early, feel free to join the memberships. Otherwise, we'll be out next week after our next stream. And we'll have more videos coming out pretty soon. I'm almost done with another video. And maybe keep an eye out this week. I think I will try... I'm going to really give it a try and try to get a Twitch stream up with those portal maps. Maybe some more Halo speedrunning, but I'm feeling pretty ahead of the curve for making videos, so you can never be too far ahead. So I'm still going to keep pushing on making more videos, but I'll take this week to clean up some other tasks that I have been putting off, because I wanted to get do those portal maps. So yeah, I really appreciate everyone hanging out. We're almost there. Nice, clean circle of Grox remaining. Yo, thanks, Skullsins. I don't think I actually tried pronouncing your name right. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Skullsins, thanks so much for hanging out. I know you've been here for a while, so I really appreciate hanging out, contributing to chat, and keeping me going, keeping me streaming longer, keeping the Grox pummeling going. Shot every. Do you want me to not say thanks for hanging out? Skullsans. Cool. You got it right. Sweet. That looks good. Alright, that looks good. Look at this tiny clump right here. Within the Interstellar Drive 5 ring. This is like Interstellar Drive 4. Or even... Yeah, it's about Interstellar Drive 4. But yeah, we did all of this here. This clump was what we started with today. This outer clump. And that's definitely more area out here than what we have in here. So I think this should take 2 to 3 hours at most. So I was hoping it'd take about 6 hours total, and I think we did about 4 hours today. I'm thinking this will only take about 2 to 3. I think this will be pretty fast. That's basically the area of like over here to go. And I think the territory bubbles make it look bigger than it really is. So really it's only like that much to go. Cool. I'll save right here in the middle, the center of the galaxy, for our hopefully second to last stream to destroy the Grox. And we're almost done. We'll be able to move on to something else. And I'll pause there. Yo, thank you everyone so much for watching. Yo, thanks Andon for hanging out with the stream. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Join the Discord and vote in that poll to decide how we were going to destroy the Grox. And check out the video early access if you can. And no worries, no cold. You can always check out the VOD if you like, but no worries if you're missing the stream. All good. Always appreciate you stopping by as always and helping out in the Discord as always. Yo, thanks everyone. Thanks Hunter Slash. Yo, thanks Ragar. Hopefully I pronounced that right as well. Hunter Slash. Will Ben. Ronald. Pitiful rest of the day. Yo, always appreciate you hanging out, keeping me on my toes about pronouncing everything correctly, improving, getting better. Yo. And make sure to yar har har, teedly dee, get our privateering. Yeah. Don't need any privateering this week, I don't think. I think I have all the games I need. Get full of Linux ISOs. Linux ISOs is always the name for all of our pirated material. Yo, thanks everyone so much for watching. I'm King of Valence, and I'll see you next time. See ya.